Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand.
What's that? Okay, you got a while.
Hey, there he is. How you doing, man?
They're down 25 pounds. So Snider rolls in 242 pounds average on the offensive line. And Northside's defensive line is averaging almost 240. Secondary might be the best in the conference with Mikey Dye. I got Tay Johnson. I am loaded on defense. Now, as far as the other side of the ball, when you look at it, Northside is almost 280 pounds on the offensive line, a guy. Now, like Casey says, can these guys move?
Well, that one can right there.
That one side's got the size up front. Now, Mitch the Witch's got to play both ways. He's going to be the left tackle. So we'll have to watch Tay's playing both ways. But really they have also the option of
Too early to talk about him.
No, it's not. And this is a
Thank you, Joe.
For the cap.
25 years for game
I'm
night,
here all
baby.
week.
But the ability to break it down. And the thing with Northside is, as I always say, you don't want to play Northside the first game. Northside's going to roll in there. They're healthy. They're ready to play. They're tough inner city kids that are going to stack bodies at the line of scrimmage. And this is a year where I've broken Northside and Snider down. Northside is physically
Snider's defense, I think, and we talked a lot about the offense with Hoppert, right, coming back, and Juarez getting the D1 offer this summer. I think their defense is not getting the credit they deserve.
And what's interesting with that is you make a great point. Snider's loaded at linebacker. I love Green. I think Green is dynamic, and at the end of the year, I think Green will be an all-conference player. And if you remember the last few years, now they kind of cleaned it up after the Carroll game. Snider has had problems with their pass defense, and the secondary has taken a lot of heat for that. But think about it: you had Keel last year, and you only had 8 sacks. Now,
To the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I like to stay active. I try to come in here at least 3 times a week and just get my 1-hour workout in. Since September, I think I've put on 22 pounds of muscle. I think my vertical has gone up plus 5 inches. I've gotten a lot faster since then too. I can hit the ball further. In football, I can push people around more. It's basketball easier too. Just being stronger just makes everything easier.
Brandon started with gym rats basketball training. After one of the sessions, he came up to me and he wanted to know if he could do more. So Brandon started the EDGE program in November, in addition to the club training he was doing, because it offers personalized programming for his athletic goals. PSN Performance uses a long-term athletic development pyramid. At such a young age, it's really good for Brandon to set the foundation of athletic development. Since he is in season all year round, he has to be ready for all the physical demands. So he does a lot more strength training, just because in basketball he sprints and cuts a lot. In baseball he's doing a lot of sprinting. In football he does a lot of sprinting and jumping. So preparing him to withstand the physical demands of those games, he does a lot more strength training.
I like all the lower body stuff the best. I do goblet squats, split squats, back squat, front squat, a lot of those. Tyler knows what's best for me. He always points me in the right direction. He just pushes me to go harder every day.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us.
5-inch vertical when she first started. She only weighed 150 pounds. One of our main mottos is do the simple things exceedingly well, and that's where we started. So we started the foundation, building her base, and now we've got to basically the peak of our pyramid of things that we can do with her. So we didn't skip any levels, we did all the basics, and she got really, really good at them, and that's what's led her to become as great as she is at basketball and performance.
I've watched her grow. The confidence-wise, the strength-wise, the jumping ability, her footwork. It's really amazing to kind of watch for a girl her size, being 6'3", 6'4", to move like she can move and do the thing and be as agile as she is, along with the strength.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business, nursing and science, to the arts, all with a 99% career success rate.
You belong here.
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 I belong here.
Here at Always 100, we have different things that we provide each week with our elite training, working on things that can help them get a scholarship in the future if they don't have one right now. Watching skill development, helping kids get better, understanding what it takes to get to the next level. Catching and shooting, working on ball handling. In the last 5 years, we had over 200 kids just able to play basketball at some places from the NAIA, Division III, Division II, or Division I level.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And I mean, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And I mean, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Look how tall Your kids grow up quick, and there's a lot to teach them. Some lessons they won't pick up in school. Some they'll learn the hard way. But when it's time to give them the keys to their finances, we'll be there to help. With their first checking account and the tools they need to make sense of their money. And even though they're off on their own, you'll be able to check in to see how they're doing. Raising your children is important, and teaching them about money is a big deal. So ProFed makes it easy. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
In 1952, my father, Jim Kelly, opened his first dealership. Thanks to loyal customers, dedicated employees, community support, and a bit of luck, his business grew. 70 years later, that dealership has become the Kelly Automotive Group, with 14 brands in 3 locations, including our new Fort Wayne Auto Mall. Thank you for 70 amazing years. It's been the ride of a lifetime. We hope you join us for the next 70.
In 4 years, this could be you.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business, nursing and science, to the arts.
You belong here!
We've been in school for a week, but I got everything ready to rock and roll, so.
Okay. Yeah, you need me to come out anytime.
Yeah, cool. Well, because I'd love to get a 3-camera shoot going. It will be amazing.
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
Welcome in, everybody, to Spooler Stadium. We're all excited here in the press box here, Northeast Indiana. This is the opener for the 2022 high school season, and we got a doozy for you here at Spooler Stadium as the Northside Legends come in. Now, last year, Northside was just 2-7 overall under first-year coach Ben Johnson, but they had a slew of injuries. Of course, Northside does bring with them the number 3 ranked junior player in the state in Bronte Johnson. Bryante, this man can do it all from DB to wide receiver. He jumped on the scene as a freshman right here at Spooler Stadium when he, Deuce Taylor, Hassan Lambert and company shocked the Snider Panthers on opening day. It was a great day. And the Snider Panthers, they got revenge a year later over at Chambers Field with 1.8 seconds left on the clock. It was Nick Talamantes with the game-winning field goal from 48 yards out. That was a walk-off field goal to win the game. The Snider Panthers are led by senior quarterback Luke Hopper, 6 foot, 180 pounds. His legs are just as strong as his arm. Last year, throwing for over 1,100 yards while completing 65% of his passes with 11 touchdowns. Now, they did graduate one of the top players in Northeast Indiana last year in Tyrese Brown, who was averaging over 7.8 yards per carry, but they bring back Langston Level. Level is a beast. He runs nasty. As a defender, you don't want to have to come up time and time again and hit a running back like Langston Level. It's going to be a very intriguing matchup. And we got in the booth Joe Walburn and Jake Smith. My name is Jeff Mahoney with Summit City Sports. And, guys, I'm telling you, what a great night for football. It seems like every single year when we do this opening game, it ends up being fireworks.
Yeah, great players, great matchup. And if you like quarterbacks, this is your game in Northern Indiana. You mentioned Luke Hopper, 6 feet, 180, the senior. I believe the area's best quarterback, comes in, completed 65% of his passes last year. Probably the strongest arm in the area. And we're going to see tonight Jake Smith, the Snider, opens it up. And as far as Bodie Dickerson, the counterpart with Northside, 6'4", 200 pounds. Probably a quarterback that has the best pocket presence in this area. So we are loaded at quarterbacks. We're loaded at wide receivers. I love the backs. You know, Snider comes in with the big back. Langston Level, 6'1", 205, loves to run downhill. Northside counters with Jonte Lambert, the real speed power back for them. So great positional players, great quarterbacks. And Jake Smith, this is what you love as an offensive guy because the stars are out tonight in this one.
Couldn't have said it any better, guys, and just so pumped and excited to be here with you. Off-season wise, it really psyched us up because of all the showcases that we were able to go to and doing the Around the Fort podcast. And, It's just been incredible. And now the build-up and the excitement for this first game, and like you said, Joe, talking about these quarterbacks, just like you said, these are the two best in the area, in our opinion. I think as far as measurables, size, strength, mechanics, we were able to see these guys up close and personal at a Traction AP showcase, and both of them showed out. Both of them right now, I believe, have some smaller division offers, and bigger offers are going to be coming.
Yes.
And then you look at the firepower on the offensive side of the ball with these running backs and these wide receivers. One of my favorites, Kamari Juarez, the 5'11", 170-pound junior wide receiver, had 500 yards last year and 5 touchdowns, and we got to see him show out a little bit. Really fun to watch. Obviously, Tay is a walking highlight reel.
Yes, absolutely.
So, Joe, if we quickly break these quarterbacks down and their differences, we love Bodie's slide step. We love his pocket presence and his length and his stride. What do you think about Luke Haupert, and why do we love him so much?
I love him because he has full command of all of his reads. The ball comes out quick. I think he's the best natural passer in the area. So full command of the offense. The ball comes out quick. We call him the Lambo. Got to get the Lambo out of the garage, okay? Yep. I attacked tonight. I played quick tonight. I really put the game in Luke's hands tonight because I think Luke can just throw it all over the field. As far as Bodie's more of that guy that can throw it in the pocket, but he can also run. So Snider's going to have tremendous discipline to keep Bodie in the pocket. So we're going to see a couple of different styles, but watching Bodie warm up, Jeff made the observation that Bodie's release is quicker. And so it's going to be interesting to see because Bodie really came on last year for Dwanger, and we had him in that sectional championship where he had full command and dominated. But I'm just so excited about the game. And when you go through these rosters, there's so many kids, Jake, that have D1 offers or will be D1 kids. You look at Snider, you have Juarez has a D1 offer from Eastern Michigan. Yes. Luke Halpert's going to be a D1 kid. I think Brandon Stuckey, number 78, the right guard, remember that name, 6'3", 270. He's a D1 kid.
Great prospect.
Langston Level, 6'1", 205. He could play at that level. When you look at Snider defensively, I love Zion Green, the linebacker, 6'1", 200 pounds. He's going to explode on the scene. You know how we love Billingsley having that number 1 jersey, but I also think Brandon Logan, only the sophomore, remember that name. I think he will be a D1 kid when it's all over. Then you look at Northside, Jeff. Northside can counter. Obviously, Tay Johnson, probably one of the most sought-after players in the state, but Jordan King has an offer from Ball State. He's dominant. I think Mitch the Witch Vargovich on defense, 6'1", 240, a defensive end. I project him to play outside backer. He's a D1 kid. I like Jonte Lambert, 5'11", 180. I think he could be another big D1 kid, and probably a sleeper that Jeff and I really like is Brashawn Bassett, 6'1", 195. So this is a game where it's a big first game, but we are seeing Jeff Mahoney, tremendous prospects in this game for both teams.
And there's no doubt about it. And, we haven't even mentioned Lucas Rohrbacher, who arguably, to me, was the MVP of this defense last year. The way he finished up the season, especially that game against Bishop Luers. And you know how key that game was because that got Snider a share of the SAC championship. Now, throughout the course of the SAC, Snider leads the conference with 21 SAC titles.
Great tradition.
You know who's tied with them? Bishop Dwanger and these Northside legends. So Coach Tittman in his 14th year, he's just keeping this thing rolling here with the Panthers. This is a hard-nosed program. They do their hardest work in the summer.
Yeah.
They're up at 8 a.m. and they are working out over there at Snider High School, and it's something that they've been doing for years, ever since Coach Hawley was there, through Russ Isaacs, through Coach Tittman. So this is a very, very proud program, and I know that Coach Tittman is extremely proud of what he's bringing back on defense with the linebackers, Rohrbacher, Zion Green, and Nick Talamontes. We talked about Talamontes kicking that game-winning field goal. Joe, we saw Talamontes a year ago against Northside. He's a very instinctual linebacker.
Yes.
He can run sideline to sideline, has a nose for the ball, just like Rohrbacher. I mean, these are 3 stud linebackers. The only other team in Northeast Indiana, in my opinion, that can even come close to them is Carroll with Justin Anderson and Dylan Bennett. Now, I'm saying Northern Indiana. Now, that includes Drake Bowen and Adrian.
Sure.
I'm telling you, these guys are right on par with them. But let's face it, they're going up against a juggernaut today. Now, we haven't seen it yet. This is a brand new season, but we've seen it the last 2 years. We know that Bronte Johnson is a PT peer. He's a prime time player. And they got more weapons. And exactly, I'm super excited to see number 82, James Early, at 6'5", 230, because he jumped out to you. And I know that you're always following the circuit in the summer because you can find out so much video on Twitter and on Huddle and everything else. So I think, though, for Snider, the key is going to be Brandon Logan. Now, you said he's a potential D1 guy.
Yes, dynamic.
Joe, he already is a D1 guy. He's committed to Vanderbilt for baseball. And that was even before his freshman season. But this is a guy that can do it really in any sport. If he wants to play hockey and help out the Fort Wayne team, the Vipers.
He can skate, huh?
Oh, the Vipers, I bet you he could do that too. But I really think Brandon Logan is going to be a key in this game because that safety is going to be so important with Tay and Bodie Dickerson stretching the field. They've already got a connection. We've seen it on Twitter. We've seen the highlights they've been posting from scrimmages like Leo and all the OPS shootout that they did. So this is going to be an exciting one, guys, but I think Brandon Logan is really a name to keep an eye on.
He is going to be key. And when you break this game down, Jake Smith, when I look at the Snider defense, my concern or my heartburn if I'm Coach Tippmann is we are not very big in the front four. We're only average about 200 pounds in the front four. Now, Jake made a great comment last night around the fort. Jake said, look, I don't mind somebody being smaller if we have technique and the quickness, and that's what Snider is going to rely upon tonight. But last year, Snider only had 8 sacks, Jake Smith. So Snider has got to get a pass rush, and it has to be a disciplined rush because obviously Dickerson can move around so well. So for me, the key in the game really is that Snider defense. Can they get a pass rush? Can they close down those run lanes if Bodie decides to tuck that football, Jake Smith?
It's such a good point you make, Joe, and a point that you made on Around the Fort last night that's been sticking with me all throughout the day. I love your breakdowns of the offensive line and the scheme that it's going to be with that Snider defensive front against this north side offensive line. And you made your comment last night about the size of the north side offensive line being 280, and now it brought me right back to that with your comment about Snider's small size on the D-line. And as many Ferraris and Lamborghinis as we've got out here, weapons to throw the ball, when we talk about these two running backs, could this be an opportunity that North can run the football?
Yes, I think that's a great point. I think we come out here and there's so much eye candy, and Jake and I love it. I mean, you got Juarez. He went through 3 touchdowns when we were out here with Snider Dwanger last year. We know how great Tay is. You know, we love the big tight end early that Northside has. Also Jordan Lee. I'm huge on Jordan Lee for Snider. But all these weapons, all the great quarterback play, but maybe it just comes down to old school football. Maybe Northside just says, hey, we're going to line up. We're huge up front. We got Vargovich, King, Flores, Stalling, Adams. We feel like we're 280 against a 4-man front that's 200 pounds. Maybe we shrink those splits down, and we got a big back in Lambert, 5'11", 180, who I think, you know, we can maybe argue about Lamarian over at Wayne, but I think if Lamarian's number 1 and Lambert's got to be 1A, and maybe you come out here and you play smash mouth football, Jake Smith, like you said, and maybe you establish the run early and establish some dominance if you're Northside.
Yeah, I think the running back game will be key, and it's so neat. You know, I always go back to me being a Browns fan. You know, it's like a Nick Chubb, you know, as your power back.
So good.
And then Kareem Hunt is a Jonte Lambert. You know, it's two different styles of running, but watching Lambert warm up here, man, he's got the quicks, those feet. He's warm, and he's going to have the cuts.
Yeah, and in a game like this where it has been a close game, and last year was extremely close, obviously, Northside scoring with just over a minute left, and then Snider going right back down the field and kicking that game-winning field goal. You got to believe that special teams is going to play a key role. And last year, if you remember, Caden Libby Callahan for Northside was first-team all-conference.
Yeah.
He was one of the state leaders in punting yards per attempt. He's gone. He's graduated. Snider still has Talamantes, and we know he has the foot to kick something at least 50 yards or more, and he is very, very, I don't know, he can rise to the occasion. He's cool, cool as ice.
And I think Northside's going to have to be very cognizant of that with the special teams, Jake. You always talk about that third phase. So I think Northside's okay in the return game because obviously you got maybe the best returner, you know, in Tay, but that punting, that kickoff,
that field position, I agree. That's a great point by Jeff. And something else I want to mention for Northside, I really like the D-line, man. It's average almost 240 pounds, 4-man front. Vargovich, he's first team all-conference coming back at defensive end. Good luck blocking him one-on-one. You may have to double him. Now you look inside, you got Holly and Haney. Now Devon Haney's very underrated. He needs to be a factor tonight, 6'1", 255, but you've got strength and size up front. And then Doughty, who came over from Bishop Lewis, really completes that 4-man front. So that's going to keep Bassett and some of these backers free, to make tackles. And I love the Northside secondary. We obviously, Tay, we know how great he is. Mikey Dye, I think the most underrated corner in this area. He's a fantastic player. Rashawn Carpenter, Jalen Ellis. Best secondary in the SAC, in my opinion. So I think Northside comes in here. I watched them bump around. I watched them get off the bus. They're feeling pretty good about themselves. I think Northside rolls in here with a very underrated defense. Now, I know we saw 2-7 last year, but they got hurt with the COVID, had some injuries. And when it comes to one game and bringing it, the first game of the season, Northside's the most dangerous team, I think, for Snider to get here in the opening game.
And when I looked at that defensive backfield for Northside, I said, where's Bravon Bassett? Where's Bravon? They've got depth in the second end. That's something that Northside has not had the last 2 years.
Correct.
You hear it time and time again. You don't want Northside at the beginning of the season. You want Northside at the end of the season. And that's because of that lack of depth. And last year, it hit them hard. They were definitely not a 2-9 team a year ago.
And if I'm Snider, the way I come out here and attack, last year Snider had a pass-run mix of 30% of the time they were passing, 70% of the time they were running. They got to scrap that tonight, Jeff Mahoney. If I'm Snider tonight, I've got Luke Halpert. I let loose. I think this year with Snider, you change tendencies. I think you throw the ball at least 50% of the time with Luke. And I think in this game early on, I think you come out, you got a great receivers in Jordan Lee and Juarez that Jake just talked about. And you got a good tight end in Lincoln Firk, 6'4", 225. That's a big target across the middle of the field. If I'm Snider, I come out, Jake, in that pistol, that shotgun, and everything's quick passes. I really put the ball in Luke's hands and see if I can ride my quarterback here and maybe set the tone as the game starts, Jake.
Yeah, and these wide receivers, they have a lot of experience. When you look at Kamari Juarez coming back, led the team with 30 receptions, 371 yards receiving, averaging 46.4 yards per game, along with 43 and 3 touchdowns. Also, Jordan Lee, who was also a junior a year ago, 15 receptions, 189 yards on the season with one
underrated.
touchdown.
I'm sorry to jump in. 6 feet 170. He is going to have a huge season.
But, of course, one of the guys that we really love on the Snider offense is number 15, Lincoln Firks, at 6'4", 225 pounds. Folks, we're going to hear from the Snider Marching Band here in the National Anthem. Outstanding as always. Folks, today's game is brought to you by Big Eye Fish. Big Eye Fish has been around the Fort Wayne area for generations. Like their Facebook pages for updated promotions. Enjoy the best fish in Fort Wayne in a family-friendly environment at Big Eye Fish. Tim Allen and crew serving up great fish at Big Eye Fish. We're going to keep it quiet here for the band.
Woo, football's back, boys.
And now, we welcome our visiting team with the playing of their school song.
Turn around, turn around. We don't like this song. Turn around. Dang. I would not take this. Yo, all right, chill out. No. I never do that to a waffle. Will. Bro, chill out. No, call me gay. You're here because virus in the plan. Deacon. Deacon.
And now, from the greatest school song in all of Indiana, the Snider School Song.
Locked and loaded. I hope it all comes out right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Panther Marching Band. The band is under the direction of Mr. Jordan Kane and Mr. Zachary Peterson. Please join us at halftime for a performance of their first movement, the 2022 program entitled Into the Limelight.
Oh, all right. Great performance
band
there.
Sounds great. No, band's fired up, right?
Absolutely.
That sounds great.
So we just talked about Big Eye Fish. Jake, take it away there with Kelly.
Absolutely. Kelly Automotive celebrating their 70th year in business. Shop all 14 of their brands and check out brands at drivekelly.com. Tom Steele Tire has been servicing the Fort Wayne area for over 40 years. They will help you find the perfect tire for your vehicle and other auto repair services such as brakes, wheel alignments, engine diagnostics, and more. You're invited to join ProFed Credit Union, where we get to know you, to better serve you. Sign up online in 5 minutes or stop by your local branch. Join ProFed today and start owning your financial future at profedcu.org. At Ottenweller Contracting, we invest in our customers by providing peace of mind during the entire process from bid to build. Visit OttenwellerContracting.com. Summit Volleyball trains and builds the highest quality volleyball players in the area. Ranging from ages of 5 to 18, our players are equipped with elite level skills and a foundation of life skills. Jump on board. Together, we can reach the summit. Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning is dedicated to providing the best possible solution for your home or business, a system and solution that fits your unique needs. Visit AndersonCoolHeat.com. Are you ready to do what it takes to put your past behind you? Whether it's expunging your criminal record or helping to get your driver's license reinstated, Jolly Law Firm is your answer. At Sioka Cleaning and Restoration, providing top-notch commercial cleaning services, including janitorial, water damage, and state-of-the-art disinfecting services throughout Northeast Indiana. The University of St. Francis online degree programs at the University of St. Francis are built for convenience and flexibility. Most degrees can be completed in less than 12 months. Visit online.sf.edu.
Excellent. Woo. Thank you for that one, Jake.
Smooth, dog. I see you.
Folks, we're just moments away here,
yes.
And we had found out earlier that Dominic Malone will not be backing up Jonte Lambert. That'll be Javius Davenport.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Davenport. Davenport's a good-looking prospect, so we'll see how many carries he gets tonight because I tell you what, I think Northside's going to run Lambert, and they're going to run him hard, Jeff. I think that's an advantage for Northside is the size up front. But, boy, here we go. Can you believe it? Finally, high school football is here. Great matchups across the area, but I think we got the best one here on this matchup.
And that was Brashawn Bassett over there, number 4, one of the first to come out. Number 2, Bravon Bassett. And you got to love that story, Joe Walburn. You got 3 brothers that you could potentially see in the defensive side of the ball and the offensive side of the ball in Tay Johnson, Brashawn Bassett, and Bravon Bassett.
Yeah, it's a great story, Jake, isn't it, to have 3 brothers playing on one team and wearing those same colors.
Guys, the storylines in this game are absolutely phenomenal, and I want to say before we get this thing kicked off and going, what a privilege it is to be up in the booth again with the best broadcast in Northeast, if not Northern Indiana, bringing the best high school sports action. Jeff Mahoney is the man bringing you every sport under the sun. Pretty soon the underwater basket weaving is going to be something that they cover with the amount of sports that Summit City Sports covers. We've got the best cameraman in the area up here, surrounded in the booth by great guys. Like Joe likes to say, everybody, the grass is cut. We can smell it. We're fired up. We're hyped up. 2 great teams out here. Going to be a heck of a game, fellas.
And that was Zion Green leading it for the Panthers, carrying that beautiful flag. And you know what? Every time they score, you're going to see the students running up and down the track, waving that. They're used to seeing that here at Spooler Stadium for the Panthers.
In a big game like this, like a heavyweight championship fight, you want to get off to a good start. You want to see who can throw the big right hand first. So let's see if there's any jitters with the big game like this starting the season. Let's see who's ready to go. But if I'm Snider and Luke Halpert, I come out and I attack quickly. And as far as Northside, I use my size and really impose my will. But you're right, Jake. So many great storylines. And Jeff, I tell you what, we've done some great games over the year, but the names playing in this game and all the potential D1 guys in this game is right up there with a great matchup.
A lot of buzz around this one. Looking at Snider's offensive line at left tackle, number 66, Paul Hager. Number 54, Carter Wilson, goes 6'2", 240. Paul Leon at 5'8", 240. Number 68, the center, Brandon Stuckey, who is second-team All-SAC a year ago.
Yes.
6'3", 270. He's your right guard. He's the stud for the Panthers. He'll anchor that O-line. And then Ethan Dodson goes 6'5", 235 at right tackle. But you noted this is a much smaller offensive line than Snider had a year ago.
Yeah, only averaging 242 pounds across the front, Jake Smith, and last year they averaged about 270. But Stuckey, I believe, is a D1 kid. I think he'll get a MAC offer. Phenomenal. But Hager, Wilson, Lynn, Stuckey, and Dotson are so key tonight, Jake, to really protect Luke Halpert and let Snider deploy all their weapons.
You're absolutely right. You know, and one thing that I want to watch is, obviously they're going to get athletic in the run blocking, okay?
Yes.
But in pass protection, what is this Snider team going to look like being undersized a little bit? How are they going to make that work?
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think when they run the ball, too, they've got a big tight end, 6'4", 225. Maybe that's another blocker, Jake, that maybe you can wham down or do some stuff with to try to control this north side defensive line. But that's been the question, building up to this game for Snider is, can they put the offensive line together? So we're about to find out. And as far as Northside, really the question for Northside too is, how will their offensive line gel too? So they come in much bigger, 280, but Jordan King, that's their big guy. Ball State, what a awesome player, has an offer from Ball State. I think he'll get bigger offers, but Northside's bigger, but will that technique and that footwork be there? So really, a couple of teams, man, that are really kind of rebuilding on their offensive lines. Everything else is big-time talent and loaded, but let's see whose team, which team the offensive line can gel faster.
So Northside wins the toss, and they're going to defer in the center circle. That's number 4, Brayshawn Bassett. Number 5 was Mikey Dye. Number 14 was Bodie Dickerson. And we had number 1, Keydrell Billingsley, and number 2, Luke Hopper out there for the Panthers. So the Panthers going to start this game on offense. And back deep to return it for him will be number 4. That is Brandon Logan. And number 1, Keydrell Billingsley. Billingsley, as we know, can break it at any moment. He was a difference maker for Coach Tippmann last year when he switched to the defensive side of the ball. And that was right after that Carroll game.
Yes.
Because you actually saw him play against Homestead, and he was awesome.
Yeah, he was awesome. They had to move him over. And not very often do you see a kid play both ways for Snider, and Billingsley is going to play both ways tonight. So with the special teams, this is where both teams need to win the special teams, because overall talent level, it's pretty even on the offense and defense, and this might be a game, Jake, where special teams could make a difference. So I'm careful kicking here if I'm Northside, and I need somebody to run down and make a tackle for me.
And how do you like the up men there with Logan and Langston Level, Keydrell Billingsley, Kamari Juarez deep all by himself. So you're going to have to kick it to Juarez unless you decide to kick it short.
Yeah.
And we'll see who's going to do the kicking duties, because punting in warm-ups for Northside was Bodie Dickerson, and I actually love that because you can do a lot with a guy like Dickerson as your punter.
Yeah, it's so dangerous, and it might give you an edge on the special teams. But, boy, here we go, boys.
Yeah.
Man, what a huge opener and a huge conference game for both teams.
Fernando Ramirez, number 83, the senior at 5'9", 175, to kick it off for the Legends. For Northside, on the bottom of your screen is Bravon Bassett. Right above him, Jonte Lambert. So a lot of speed on the bottom of your screen as we are off the 2022 season. That one kicked short, received at the 20-yard line by Juarez, and he's going to cut it back, wrestled down right about the 30-yard line. So good field position for the Panthers to start off.
Yeah, and that's pretty good, Jake, from a special team standpoint for Northside. You want to be careful with Juarez. They got down there, boxed him in, and made the tackle, but pretty good field position here, Jake. And I tell you what, if I'm Snider, I put my pedal to the metal right now.
Yep, you're going to try to make a statement right here. You've heard all this hype about all these Lamborghinis and Ferraris and Maseratis that are coming out against you now, and what are you going to do about it? So we know Snider's going to come correct with this, and it's going to be exciting to see how they come out and open it up.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers at the 34-yard line. Langston Level, and in the backfield with them is number 36, Dial Capone VZ. What a standout freshman wrestler he was last year, making it all the way to state and losing in the semifinals of the state championship. So they're going to come out in an I formation with Hopper under center. 2 wide receivers split out wide with the hard count. Looks like Hopper was able to draw. Was that Vargovich offside?
Yeah, it could have been Vargovich or Haney down there. Jumped that time, and that's just, you just gotta, I know you're excited, it's the first game, you're fired up, but that's heads up by Hopper, to steal a few extra yards. Looked like that was maybe Haney Jr. that jumped offsides that time.
And you've got to love that call going into it by Snider.
Absolutely. Now you have a chance, 2nd and short, maybe you attack down the field here.
Brings up 1st and 5. Once again, the I formation. You got to love VZ as the fullback as he takes the quick handoff and will fall forward. That's a gain of about 4 yards. Looks to be about a half yard short.
Yeah, that's pretty good push up front.
Yes.
Snider got some movement that time, Jake, and kind of the quick hitter, and that may go with that quick offensive undersized line that time to run that quick hitter.
I'm loving the I formation early on, boys.
I'm telling you what, if Coach Jeff Reimer from Indian Springs is watching, he's doing cartwheels already.
So that will bring up 1st and 10. Ball spotted right at the 44-yard line of the Panthers, and now we have a tight formation with a bunch set on the bottom of your screen. That's Keydrell Billingsley out in the flat. Hopper now looking downfield. He's going to keep it himself and run out of bounds right about the 47.
And that's interesting, Jake, because they went with the bunch and they wanted the receiver down the field, but Northside does a nice job defending that, and Halpert makes a nice choice to get out of bounds and get a few yards.
That was a look we saw last year, rolling him out of the pocket, and we're on the fence about how we feel about that. We'll see if they break that down, but Northside was ready for it.
That was good defense in the secondary that time, Jeff, with that Northside defensive backfield.
New running back in the backfield here. I believe that's Uriah Buchanan for the Panthers. Hoppert still under center, single back set for the Panthers. Handoff goes to Buchanan, pushes it out wide. Wow. He's going to be tripped up. Coming up with the tackle is number 34 for the Legends, Josh Masasu.
Yeah, Masasu makes that tackle. That's a great scrape out of the linebacker position, Jake Smith. Tremendous play from the linebacker. It's interesting. Snider, I think we've seen a different formation on every play so far for Snider, Jake, but that was a tremendous play, that linebacker position for Josh Masau.
Yeah, and he's only a sophomore at 5'9", 202 pounds, the linebacker there, so he's showing you some great instincts and the ability to get to the ball.
Big 3rd down here for the Northside defense to get off the field.
Be 3rd and 6. Hopper in the backfield by himself, in motion on the jet sweep. The handoff goes to number 12, and wow, that is right at the 1st down marker as Karan Billingsley looks like he might be just a bit short.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th and about 1 here, Jake Smith. What do you do here now, Jake?
I'm going right back up for a hard count immediately. I'm going to speed it up and go with a hard count and try to get him to jump again.
And that was number 13, Tristan Newsom, with the tackle. You can see Newsom right there. He's going to get the play call from his coach on the sideline and then call it out for the defense. So obviously that coaching staff has a lot of respect for number 13, Tristan Newsom, just a sophomore. Full house backfield is level, takes the handoff.
What a
beautiful sidestep there as he falls forward for about a gain of 5 yards. Some extracurriculars after the play. Level not too happy about it.
Yeah, and Northside had it, Jake Smith.
By Bravon Bassett. It did not take long for Bravon to get in the game and make a difference.
That's a tremendous closeout by Bassett out there. When Hopper let that ball go, he had the wide receiver, Jake Smith, but how about Bassett with that extra step to close that out and make that play?
Yeah, that denies any questions we had about any secondary there. That was closing speed at its finest.
Keydrell Billingsley at the top of your screen brings up 2nd and 10. Once again, I formation, Hopper under center. Handoff goes to Lavelle. And first tackler gets him, but he'll drag him forward for about a gain of 3 yards. That was number 34 for the Legends. Once again, Masasu.
Yeah, Masasu's playing some ball right now. Level 6'1", 205, the big power back. Snider wants to run downhill with him, but so far, those Northside backers, Masasu and Bassett, are holding up pretty good. So another big money down here, Jake Smith. 3rd here. Maybe we'll see Luke put the ball in the air again.
3rd down and about 5.5, 6 yards for the Panthers. 2 wide receivers up top. Single back in the pistol alignment for Hopper. Hopper steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to take it himself. Found a seam. Masasu makes the tackle, but Hopper takes it to the 26-yard line.
And we talk about that Bodie Dickerson slide step, but how about Hopper right there? I mean, that's 2 plays in this series right here. He had a man on with a home run ball there and a great defensive stop, but just when you think they've whammed down and finally stopped this Snider push, it's not happening. They keep the chains moving.
Yeah, that's a great call because everybody dropped back for the pass, and Luke had the lane, and he took it, and just that decisiveness and a big 1st down for Snider and a good-looking drive here starting the game for Snider.
At the Northside 27-yard line, the pitch goes out to Level, and he'll be rode down from behind. making the tackle was one of the D linemen. That is number 52.
I see you, Devon Haney.
Absolutely, Devon Haney Jr.
Woo! That's how you get off the block, Jake Smith. I see you, Devon Haney, out there playing ball. Shed the blocker of Brandon Stuckey. Gets off the block, makes the tackle. Tremendous defensive line play, Jake Smith.
Yeah, Jake and I got a chance to see Devon Haney Jr. at the Traction AP Showcase.
Yes.
He was looking awesome on the offensive line. So that's going to bring up second down in about 8 for the Panthers. Billingsley in motion. Hopper looking out wide. Finds Billingsley, and Bravon Bassett sure-handed tackle after a gain of about 5 yards. Bassett wrapped up and would not let him go.
A lot of people won't notice this in the scheme right there, but a lot of people call that a rub route. Your out guy on the outside by the boundary kind of went in just enough to bring the corner with him. And as soon as that ball was released, everybody, including myself, is going, man, he's going incomplete to the sideline. But there's an out route right underneath it, flooding that sideline. Beautiful ball, beautiful catch.
So that's going to bring up third and about 3, along 2.5 for Hopper. With the I formation, they're going to go power run level, trips up, but regains his balance, falls forward to about the 13-yard line. That's going to be another first down for the Panthers.
And so far, this offensive line's doing a nice job. That time they had Ferks on the strong side, Jake Smith, and they used Ferks and Ethan Dotson, 6'5", 235, the junior, and they just slammed down on Vargovich the end that time and got a lane and enough yardage for level.
The neat part that I like about this drive so far is that everybody talks about, I'm such an offensive guy that I just love watching the pistol and the spread and all this stuff. They're coming out in I form with a toss sweep.
Yeah.
They're going inside out of I. I mean, and then mixing it up with a bunch set. It's just fundamental football. This is a great first drive for Snider.
And it's going to be a timeout taken by the Panthers. And I love this. You know, we talked about the size advantage for Northside entering this game. I don't see it. Passing the eye test here, Snider looks every bit, if not bigger, than these legends.
Well, you mentioned it last night, Jake. You said, yeah, the O-line is undersized, but if they can use their quickness and their technique, and that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing that Snider offensive line getting on those blocks, and those backs are getting to the holes pretty quick. Now, on that last pass, that rub route you talked about, Jake, talk about how important it is that Jake throws that ball on time to get that ball out. Luke gets it out on time. It's so important with the timing, isn't it?
Well, you know, you made a very good point about Luke Hopper last year that I loved, is that he's so good at looking off a safety or looking off a linebacker. And even right there, he had me looking at the middle of the field and timed that ball perfect. No one knew that it was coming over there until the last second.
Guys, Snider's got a new offensive coordinator. They look like an NFL team right now with this play calling.
Exactly, and you're seeing multiple formations and different looks. Now look, now you got 2 receivers out to the left. Northside needs to get a little bit of pressure and plug those holes.
1st and 10 from the 13. Hopper, another play action, gets rid of it
gosh.
quickly. Wide open is VZ. He'll be pushed out right about the 4-yard line. Wow, gain of 9 yards.
It is not very often you see backside play action off a draw. Man, whoever's calling these plays on Snider is going to be asking for a raise, fellas.
That was kind of the old counter tray action that the old Redskins, Washington Redskins, used to run. And, man, Hopper got his head around fast and put that ball on the money. How accurate, Jeff Mahoney, is Luke Hopper with the football?
It's a beautiful thing. And VZ, guys, just a sophomore, but that is a man out there at fullback. That'll be 1st and goal for the Panthers.
Woo!
Quick hitter, and that was a big hit by Haney Jr.
Laundry on the field.
Yeah, I think you're going to have a hold this time on Snider. Looks like Haney got in there and made the tackle, and the backers filled that time. So you're seeing moments where that 4-man front for Northside is dominating, because when Snider runs right at him, Jeff, they have the answer. But that's a big penalty there to really hurt this drive. Now that's good for Northside. Get an extra guy in the box because Snider's been running the football.
Hopper rolling out to his right. And right on the sideline, looks like a catch.
You're going to have a pass
Juarez.
interference on the backside on Tay Johnson, I'm thinking, guys.
Oh, you got a flag out there, huh? Wow. We'll see. That's big.
He was hands all over, throwing them all over the field.
Yeah, he's arguing. Let's see what Tay's down there pleading his case. This could be a big penalty. Let's see what they have.
I think he threw Jordan Lee to the ground.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jake. Got to get your hands off them after 5 yards, and that's a big penalty, and that kind of bails Snider out of that hole.
Now right there goes right back to what we talk about with fundamental discipline football, and Snider's showing it. Tay has got to get his attitude under control. He was warned earlier, and now he comes out there with a holding call defensively. He's got to get it together quick.
Yeah, he's got to play cleaner and do a better job, and now Northside needs to suck it up. Snider has really just controlled this football on this long drive, eating up the clock. We're seeing multiple sets, but we're also seeing that Snider power rushing attack, Jeff Mahoney.
I'm loving the play calling early on here by the Panthers. It's going to be 1st and goal now from the 4-yard line for Snider. It's VZ and Langston Level in the backfield. Hopper under center, and we have more whistles.
It's an official timeout, I'm guessing, maybe equipment issue. We'll see.
Guys, really warm down there on the turf. We were about 82 degrees here 10 minutes before kickoff. Nice breeze early on, but the wind has definitely died down. Hopper takes the snap, hands it off to Langston Level. Level looking to break a tackle, will be taken down right around the 2-yard line. A big-time play by number 50. That's Holly. Tae-Young Holly.
Yeah, nice play by Tae-Young Holly. 6'1", 245. The senior slips off the block and makes that tackle. So for the most part inside, Northside's holding up pretty good. I think here, if you're Snider, this is where maybe Juarez or Jordan Lee on something quick to the outside, and Luke gets rid of the football quick.
Will Kelso into the game. They're going to go heavy in the backfield there with Kelso offset right. Hopper with the handoff to VZ. He's going to power it in for his first touchdown of his career. Panthers up 6-0.
Look at the power and the leg drive coming out of the hole from that young man.
What a great drive for Snider. Hager, Wilson, Lynn, Stuckey, Dotson. Wow, that offensive line looked fantastic. They got lathered up on that one, Jake Smith, and just dominated the point of attack. Boy, that looked like 1980s, 1990s Snider football there. What an impressive drive.
And I'm loving this from the Panthers. It looks like they're not going to be rotating kickers. We got Talamontes out there for the PAT.
Great foot.
The hold is down. Kick is up. Talamontes, no problem with it. That was Trevor Jarvis with the hole. Wow, boys, what we just saw there from the Snider Panthers was impressive.
You know, and the thing about it is, if we look at this on paper and the Ferraris and Lamborghinis we keep bragging about on the north side, you know, that couldn't have went any better for Snider to receive the opening kick and then go grind.
Answer, but that defense for Northside, you may have to get over there, get the chalkboard out and make a few tweaks. Maybe that strong safety needs to creep up and be an extra guy at linebacker in the box, take away some of that run game, but great, impressive drive for Snider. All the different formations, all the different looks. Now, can Northside answer?
Tay Johnson back deep with, I believe that's Michael Dye, number 5, closest to you. That might be the most dynamic duo kick returners in northern Indiana.
I'd keep it away from Tay if I'm Snider. Don't take a chance here.
Talamontes kicks it off, and that will be Dye to let it go through the end zone. You got to love the strong leg by Talamontes. A touchback, that's great for the Snider Panthers.
That's a college-level kick right there. Just keep it away from the playmakers. Start your guys off, your defense is in good field position.
Yes.
And start that prideful defensive front.
Yes, special teams again. Snider wins the special teams there. Now let's see. We've heard so much about Dickerson, Tay, Lambert, the big O-line. Now let's see what Northside can do here, because right now Snider has all the momentum.
Boy, look at that nose tackle right there, number 48 for the Panthers, a big boy down on the field. That's Anthony Hernandez at 5'9", 180, looks a lot bigger. Bodie Dickerson, offset right is Jonte Lambert on 1st and 10. Dickerson, nobody there. Looked like some miscommunication. I don't know if the pass was intended for Dylan Scheibel, number 17. It looked like that middle receiver was missing.
Yes, Scheibel's got to continue on that route and keep coming. Scheibel sat down on that, and Dickerson's expecting him to fill to finish up on that out. So almost a disaster there for Northside. Got to get on the same page and got to get going here. You can't blow any plays here because Snider's hot.
Brings up 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. We have trips on the top of your screen. That's Tay Johnson in the slot. They're going to hand it off to Lambert. Lambert with a nice move, cutting it outside. Will be pushed out right around the 34-yard line. A gain of about 14 yards on the play.
And he runs like Kareem Hunt, doesn't he, guys? That is a quick guy to the outside, and they're coming out like we expected. 3-by-1 in the spread. All the horses are out there, and a nice gain on that one.
Now let's see if they've got a penalty, a block on the receiver out there.
No.
Yeah, that's too bad because Lambert got the edge. The tackle did a pretty good job on the end, but that one's on the wide receiver out there just holding on. So, man, that's a big mistake for Northside, and that's a devastating penalty. And, boy, Northside better wake up. I'm telling you what, we've got about 4:53 left in the first quarter. Northside better wake up because Snider's rolling right now.
For the Legends, it will be 2nd and 10, so that great run is negated. Johnson on the bottom of your screen all alone.
He's downfield and find some wide receivers. So, wow, we're going to have a penalty on Snider. So that's big. That really bails Northside out.
That was a life support piece for them right there.
That
man.
was a big penalty. What was that, Jake? I didn't see that. Was that a face mask maybe on getting Dickerson down? But that's a big penalty, a big bailout there for Northside. But Dickerson has to keep his eyes down the field against that ferocious rush.
Be 1st and 10 now from the 30-yard line. Once again, Dickerson out of the shotgun. Handoff once again to Lambert. Man, can he get upfield? That's a 15-yard gain. He's been rattling them all for over 10 yards.
And such an explosive pad level, too, guys. He's low, and then as he explodes out of the hole, he starts to try to get it going. I like your thinking there, Joe.
So it'll be 2nd and 9 in motion for the Legends. That on the bottom of your screen, number 7. Once again, a flag on the field. Flushed out of the pocket was Dickerson. Look at that throw downfield. Caught and taken down at the 30. It looks like that was Tay Johnson.
Yeah, you're going to have illegal motion on Northside, guys. That's going to come back because of the illegal motion. That's just being sloppy. But you got a glimpse that time of the greatness of Bodie Dickerson, how he slide steps in the pocket, and you see how well he throws that ball on the move, Jake Smith. Finds his wide receiver, sticks it on the numbers, but that's a shame that the motion's going to neglect that. And Northside right now has just got to clean it up because, those opportunities are there.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and it was everything that you talked about it in around the fort, Joe. I mean, he had a great slide step. He evaded. He got outside. He threw a strike down the field. But, gosh, I mean, how many penalties is that? 3 or 4 now on this drive, and how can you get your momentum against such a storied franchise like Snider? You've got to get a rhythm going, and especially with the way Lambert's been effective, they've really got to get out of their own heads here.
Yeah, and it's the wide receivers right now. It was the holding call on the wide receiver, and then that time it was the motion on the wide receiver. So right now they're feeling good up front, but they got to clean this up.
So that's 2nd and about 14 for the Legends. Offset right. It's a new running back there in Davenport throwing on the run. And a beautiful reception as Dickerson is able to hit on the far sideline.
I see you, Bodie. I see you, Bodie Dickerson. What a throw that time. Just motors down Jake Smith, plays within himself, and that time he didn't have to put the mustard on it, Jake Smith. He just gave a nice catchable ball out there. I don't know if that was Tay-Tay that got that.
I think that was Demarion Jones.
Was that Demarion Jones? Okay, thank you. Demarion Jones looks good out there, but how about that ball, how he just put that out there?
So that'll bring up 1st and 10 now from about the 4.
And Stallings in the back with Lambert. So important for Snider's linebackers to really be able to read those plays and read those quickly.
2nd down and 7 for Dickerson and the Legends. Dickerson flushed out of the pocket. Almost got tripped up. Looking for the sideline and nearly had a pick 6 there by Keydrell Billingsley.
Oh, he had it. Billingsley, Jake, Billingsley's going to see that one in his sleep.
Bodie wants that one back 100 times. That you cannot throw a Reggie Miller three-pointer out like that. That thing about got taken to the house, boys.
And it's funny at that position, sometimes the guys are so wide open, but you're tripping and you're not playing within your base. Now, Bodie couldn't help it. He had to break a tackle. But, boy, when you don't have your feet under you as a quarterback and you throw a lollipop like that, I tell you what, bookmark that play. Let's see what happens here on third down, Jeff, because that could really come back, and we could say, man, if Billingsley just could have held on to that interception, plus he would have been the other way, that would have been a big touchdown, and all of a sudden it's 14-0.
Looks like we got a timeout. This time going to be called by the Legends.
Getting organized. That's a good timeout to get organized in a big third down.
Man, this game is living up to the hype, and we still have 2:09 left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like what we saw, Jake. Jake, you said don't sleep on that Snider offensive line. They may be smaller, but they may have the technique. Bingo. That's exactly what we saw in the first drive. But now we're starting to see Northside kind of gear up with their weapons. They haven't panicked. They've come out here, been able to run the ball. If they can clean up some of these penalties, I like what I see. Now, this right here is a huge third down, big money down play here in the first quarter.
It is, and Jeff alluded to it earlier, and it's so true. It's almost like watching a professional football game. On one side, you've got an old school under center I formation coming out, and on the other side, it's almost like watching a West Coast spread. And then going back into the inside zone to Lambert. So I love the mentality of both the play callers on the offensive side of the ball, and we're seeing those weapons on both sides that we talked about in the pregame, and we're going to see how much time we get to a little over 2 minutes left in the first. So, man, this is an exciting game, fellas. It's definitely living up to all the hype.
It really is, Jeff, and he's right. We saw so many formations for Snider, but now a big third down here. Now this is where maybe I get Tay involved. Maybe I put Tay inside at slot, and maybe I see if I can find him here.
So on 3rd and 7, ball at the 39-yard line of the Panthers. Dickerson, once again, stepping up in the pocket, throws leaning forward, and is that a catch? It looks like a catch. It's intercepted by the Panthers.
I think it's going to be incomplete.
Zion Green.
I think it's going to be incomplete when they talk about it. That was a poor pass by Bodie, but I think that's going to come back, guys. I think that's going to be incomplete. I think that hit the floor. It looked like was that Ganaway that was down there making the play. Great reaction for Ganaway. Austin Ganaway, 6'1", 180, the junior at free safety, to slip under Tay and break that up, but Northside's lucky. You can't throw that ball there, but Northside dodges a bullet. Now it's 4th down. Coach Johnson's going to gamble here. I think it's a good gamble. If Northside can get this here, think of all the damage and the danger they've overcome.
Man, Snider is long in the third level on defense.
Yes.
When you look at Ganaway at 6'2" and Brandon Logan. So that's going to bring up 4th down. The Legends are going to go for it here on 4th and 7. Just offset right. That's Lambert with the block. Dickerson looking at the first down marker, and does he have a reception?
Yes.
Looks like it's good, and that's Tay.
That's a great play, Jake Smith. Talk about that. That's a roll to the short side, and the wide receiver's a step ahead of the chains. That's a big first down. That's great execution, Jake Smith.
You were on life support. You just got a blood transfusion with that first down, guys. And great for Tay to get back into his head a little bit, calm down, and make the plays that he's supposed to make. Move the chains, and now you live to fight another day.
Boy, Jeff, how well does Bodie throw the ball on the run, man?
Oh, it's beautiful, and he's got a dart for a throw. But you know what? Just like last year, it looks like Tay's on the sideline. I'm not sure if he's cramping up early in this game. 1st and 10 now from the 31. Woo, quick handoff, and that's a quick hitter. Nice gain till about the 26-yard line.
Wow, Jonte hits that hole. I see you, Jonte, 5'11", 180. I tell you what, he's a tremendous player. I project him to play big-time football on the next level. The feet, the vision, got in the hole so quickly and stayed in the hole, Jake.
Man, he really froze that linebacker as he shot that gap with a half-second stutter step and then shot out. Very, very athletic player.
1:23 left to play here in the first quarter. The crowd getting rowdy on 2nd and 4. Lambert takes a handoff, slips 2 tackles. He'll be stood up, but that'll be another first down for the Legends. He is quick.
That's right behind Christian Stalling. 5'11", 295, the senior. Christian's a captain this year. Right now, Northside's getting it done. Now you're seeing that size, that big offensive line size is starting to kind of lean on that undersized Snider defense.
Yeah, Flores and Stalling
Yes.
there just whamming down, and going to your point in the podcast, Joe, can the big guys get that leg drive, chop their feet, and get that drive for 5 that we always talk about in youth football, and they got it on that one.
And Lambert hits the hole so quickly and has such good vision.
1st and 10 from the 21. We got trips on the bottom of your screen. Out wide is Jalen Ellis, number 7 for Northside. And handoff, no, it's going to be a keeper on the read option by Dickerson. He gets the edge, one-on-one, and he'll be knocked out right at the 1-yard line. That's a gain of 20 yards.
That's a great play. Talk to me, Jake Smith. They give you Lambert on the fake on the inside, and Lambert and Dickerson pulls it out of his belly. What a read.
So, did they maybe steal that out of Dwinger's playbook from last year, guys?
It looked like
Dickerson,
it, didn't it?
Man, you hit it
Yes.
the nail on the head. He's a lot bigger. He's
Yes.
obviously tall, but he's a unit to take down.
Oh, yeah.
And he went to stretch for the goal line there.
Yeah, they list him at 6'4", 200, Jeff. Looks about 220 out there playing.
He does.
But, Jeff, talk about the athlete that Dickerson is.
Well, we saw him at the Traction AP Showcase, Joe, and his thighs are massive. I mean, for a junior at the time in high school, he's a big boy. Now, the handoff, they're going to give it to Lambert. Nowhere to go. That Snider defense was crashing down. That Zion Green who got there first, along with number 48, Anthony Hernandez. Now, Hernandez is making some noise here in this game.
Yeah, and that time, you're right. Snider crashes down. Northside just doesn't get set. And on that play, when you want to run inside like that, if you're going to use a quick count like that, you got to get your guys set.
And, Jake, is that one way, if you have a smaller defensive line against a bigger offensive line, to kind of, crash those defensive ends and clog it up there so the runners don't have that many lanes?
It is, and obviously I am no expert on defense whatsoever, but this is one comment I want to make.
Joe's the expert.
Joe is absolutely the expert. Watch the stunts that they're running with their outside backers. Instead of going
Wildcat.
There we go, and I'll finish this in a second.
Tay Johnson in the backfield with Lambert as they're going to go Wildcat with Tay. And it looks like Coach Johnson's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, Northside was one short there. But you're right, Jake. When you're undersized, those backers, you got to give a lot of different looks and a lot of different stunts. And that's really a way maybe to kind of get a break or rub off some blocks or fool the offensive lineman.
The slot corner defensively for Snider a couple of plays ago, they looked off with an outside linebacker lined up inside shade of the inside shoulder. And
Yes.
I'm going, man, how are you leaving Tay open, one-on-one and man like that? And it wasn't. They just shifted off and sent the blitz with the outside backer
Yes.
and let that
Yes.
slot corner pick him up. And it's just the exotic play calling on both sides of the ball that Snider's capable of, and they're so well coached. The one thing I'll say about Northside right now is that, gosh, what are we at? We got to be 4 or 5 penalties now on
Yes.
this drive.
Oh, totally. And they're still moving the ball.
And yes, so you've
Yes.
got the firepower to do it. Calm down, get things under control, get your alignment, get your players on the field, and do the work. They're in this game definitely.
Yeah, they definitely are, and it's interesting. They want to play around with that Wildcat with Tay. You've got the wide side maybe with Tay. Maybe you can run something. I'd almost put Bodie back in the game and maybe do that jet sweep that you like to Tay, Jake, out of that slot position. But you got some options down here. You got some great players, but really what it feels like is the offensive line for Northside starting to dig in. Now let's see what Snider can do. If Snider can really get in this goal line defense. But, boy, it's so difficult. You have to account for Tay because your defensive ends must keep contained. So there might be a run lane just inside at maybe that 5-hole or 6-hole for Northside.
Jesse Bates in the house for the Panthers on the
man.
sidelines. So Bodie Dickerson out of the shotgun here on 1st and goal from the 6. And he's going to keep it. Rolling to his right. It's going to be a QB keeper for Bodie Dickerson, but nowhere to go. As stretching that play out was number 8, Zion Green.
Yeah, great job by the linebacker, Zion Green. And really the wide receivers didn't help Bodie out, Jake. They kind of ran a route, and gave up on the route, and Bodie was wanting to throw the ball or get rid of it, and he had to eat it. But great job by Zion Green to make the scrape, Jeff, to finish up the quarter.
Sorry, Joe. Actually, that was Austin Ganaway once again making the play. So, yeah, you can see Jesse Bates down there supporting his team. Of course, Jesse was in the Super Bowl a year ago going up against the Rams and Skoranek. And, wow, he is waiting for a big contract. Now, there was a huge contract that was just given to the Chargers safety.
Derwin James.
Exactly. I think one of the largest in history.
You think they'll get it done, Jake? You know the NFL. Think they get the contract done?
Well, just real quick, now I was talking with Jovan Witherspoon, who's an agent, under Roosevelt Barnes, and he said you got to wait it out these days, guys. You can't just jump on the contract, and he said that's exactly what Jesse needs to do is wait it out, and that's what he's doing.
Now, wait it out, Jake. Does that mean wait it out through training camp, or what happens when the season starts?
Yeah, it's such a tough thing to talk about when you look at it from different perspectives. We want our young athletes in middle school and high school and these college kids to aspire to want to play pro-level football. And we talk about, be a team player, get on the field, be available, keep your grades up. But at the pro level, it's different. It's a business. You have to protect your body.
Is it because Jesse only has really so many years to play? You want to max that contract?
Absolutely.
Is that what it is, guys?
Yes, he needs a maxed out contract, and he needs to wait his time, and his agents will get it done. The Bengals, for the first time, I think, in the history of the NFL, have finally decided that they need an indoor practice facility, and they need to spend some money. So here, I think they'll get it done.
Okay, so now here in the start of the second quarter, we have 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. They got a bunch set. Looks like they're going to put Dickerson under center. That's Devon Doty there, the lead back, as they're going to give it off to Lambert. Woo! He's able to sneak through for the touchdown.
Brilliant, beautiful, behind Jordan King. I see you, Jordan King, 6'5", 310. The junior, just as Jake, you say, motor grades the defensive tackle, and Lambert has the discipline, Jake Smith, to stay in the hole.
I would love to hear what Northside coaches said in that huddle over there, guys. Calm down, okay?
Yes.
Chill out.
Yes.
We've got the guys. We've got the horses. Go punch this stinking ball in. Let's tie it up. And it worked.
That's some tape right there for Jordan King, Jeff. Cut it up, get it ready. That's fresh tape, and send it out. Beautiful motor grade block that time. I see you, Jordan King.
And you got to love this. Tay is the holder here for the PAT, as on to kick it is number 83, Fernando Ramirez. PAT is up, and Kedro Billingsley with the block. Wow! Did you see the speed off the edge?
Yeah, and that took a while for the kicker to get to that. It looked just a little bit slow, but you're right, Jeff. Billingsley is off the edge so fast. So,
wow.
Man, special teams.
Guys, 1 point right there could be the make or break of this game. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I know with you guys knowing the SAC a lot better than me, was it Billingsley that got burned in a play last year?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Was that against Dwanger in the sectionals?
That's the one.
Yeah,
and that's the one.
He's done a pretty good job. Yeah,
he is playing like he's possessed today.
Yeah,
and do you think that in the offseason, when you think about those things and it just haunts you, and you know guys like us that are talking about all this tape and all this film and picking him apart, he's probably listened to this and said, all right, fellas, I got something for you.
Yeah, motivation. You're absolutely right. And then you put that number 1 jersey on. So when you wear that number 1 jersey for Snider, Jake, you're absolutely right. You're held to a much higher standard. But, boy, how many things did Northside do wrong on that drive? And they still got some points, so we're locked in for a good one, man. I tell you, these last few years, it's been a treat to do this game. I think we got a good one here, too. Now, that Northside defense got a nice long break. Let's see if they can kind of clean up what happened after that first series.
Well, and I'm here to tell you, we talk about Lamarian Nelson, Jonte Lambert, 2 totally different running backs. Then when you bring in Langston Level, he's almost like the combination of the two.
He is. Jonte is so good.
Oh, my.
Runs just like his brother. 5'11", 180, man. And I tell you what, I'd be all over him at the next level. I mean, he can give you the speed. He can give you the pads. He's got the breakaway speed, but also the discipline on that play to understand. Jordan King, 6'5", 310. I'm going to tuck right in behind Jordan King and follow him to the end zone. That's a huge answer for Northside on that drive.
I feel like Jonte's even quicker this year.
I think he might be.
Kick is off, and fielding it there at the 8-yard line is Kamari Juarez going out wide right. He's got an edge, and he'll be pushed out at about the 36. Panthers are looking for a late hit on the play.
And here it comes.
There it comes.
And that is so disappointing if you're Coach Johnson. You just can't hit him out of bounds. You got it stopped. It's going to be good field position for Snider. Now you tack on the personal foul. That's just devastating, and so many mental mistakes that Northside just can't have.
Those are the types of plays right there, the types of situations that when this game's over, if North ends up losing this game, you've committed enough penalties in about 15 minutes of football for an entire 2-game stretch. And that is miserable for your coaching staff to have to go up and pick up the pieces from those penalties. And guys, you got to stay disciplined out here. You're playing the most disciplined, storied franchise in the SAC. You've got to match them hat to hat here.
You're absolutely right. And that right there, that 15-yard penalty is why I don't coach. I just, honestly, we just scored. We've got the momentum. We do a pretty decent job getting Juarez out of bounds, and we commit a devastating penalty. Now Snider's feeling good with the field position. Maybe they attack down the field here with Luke, but those are the penalties, and that's the reason why I don't coach, Jeff.
Now it's going to be Uriah Buchanan in the backfield. He's offset right of Hopper out of the shotgun. We got 3 wide receivers on the bottom of your screen. The handoff, no, Hopper's going to keep it himself. That's a gain of about 3 to 4 yards on the play.
I don't like that play call. I really don't like that because I feel like in that situation, you're going to get a hold, by the way, on Snider. So Snider's going to give those penalty yards back. I don't like that play call. You're 1st and 10 on your own, 45? You got Luke Hopper. I attack down the field. I don't like that play call. I don't want to run my quarterback and get him extra hits. And at that point, Northside's back on the edge. Attack the ball down the field there, Jake Smith.
Yeah, I don't think there was any need for any type of trickery play in this situation. No. You've been running the ball in the eye and moving the ball manageably down the field with some nice passes as well. Man, just keep doing what's working for you until they can stop it.
That's right, and that's a big break for the Northside defense because now you're going to be what? 1st and Jake? About 21? I tell you what, that's a big penalty. And now let's see if Northside can keep their discipline. But when you see a hold on the inside, that means those defensive tackles for Northside are very, very active.
That was a great job of scraping there by Jamie Roy, man. He came up hard, the linebacker at 5'11", 205 for the Legends. It's going to bring up 1st and 21 level in the backfield. He takes a handoff, and he is gone. Look at the speed of Langston Level. He could take it all the way to the house. And does. 66-yard touchdown for Langston Level.
Joe, what just happened to the Northside linebacking core? There was nobody home. Heck, for that matter, you or I could have run that thing to the house.
That's a great haul. Hager, the left tackle, and Wilson, the left guard. Hager, 6 feet, 225, the senior. Wilson, 6'2", 240. Makes the blocks at the point of attack. They wham down. The outside backer for Northside loses the focus of where the back is, chooses the wrong hole, and boom, to pay dirt. And how about Langston Level drops the clutch and shows you the wheels.
That is top-end speed right there for Langston Level. Wow. At 6'1", 210 pounds.
Guys,
I got him as a power back, Jake. I better scratch that out. Maybe he's just, I tell you what, phenomenal read, gets in the hole, and the ability to drop the clutch. Woo!
I'm really hoping that the officials pick up that laundry for excessive celebration.
Yeah, give them a break. I mean, that
was a
play.
Huge run. And man, I couldn't have picked a better comp, I feel like, with some Browns running back. That is Nick Chubb taking my son against the Atlanta Falcons for the 92-yard breaker of Jim Brown all day, baby. Beautiful run.
And you're supposed to be excited when you get 6.
Yeah, and you ran away from tremendous speed in the secondary for Northside.
Oh! Talamontes has it blocked. Coming up the middle is Devon Doty.
Woo! That's a big play. Special teams again. So Northside redeems himself a little bit, but right now they got to get down the sideline, Jeff Mahoney. And Northside's got to fix some things on defense because that Snider offensive line, they may be a bit undersized. They're getting after him right now, Jake.
Goodness sakes. Snider football at its finest, guys. This is incredible. This is incredible to be down here in this atmosphere. You got to love high school football, guys.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Tommy Norris is telling me Snider's got a penalty on the kickoff. I hate that excessive celebration. Look, man, kid just makes a great run. Your left tackle, your left guard just whammed down, opened a hole. But you're right, Jake. I think I could have got through that hole with my cowboy boots on and leveled and shows you the breakaway speed. Don't throw a penalty there. Let the kids enjoy it,
66-yard touchdown.
Now, guys, I can understand if he punted the ball in the stands or jaw jacked to the other team, but there was just 3 guys down there kind of jumping up. You got to let them get that excitement factor going. But hey, it's
and now
officials
Northside
want to set the tone for the year, and I understand.
Yes. Now Northside, okay. Now you got a chance to get some field position. You just got another big right hand. Maybe you regroup, catch your breath, run the back with Lambert, and lean on Snider some more. But over there, Northside's got to get their defense figured out right now.
Al Capone Veazey with the touchdown. Now Langston Level with the touchdown. Snider sticking with the run game and getting big chunks of yards.
And Langston, I'll tell you what, I know he plays baseball, but I'll tell you what, he may have to get in that 100-meter or 200-meter foot race next year in track and field. That was some wheels. And you talk about picking them up and putting them down. He looked like Eric Dickerson on the stride out there, just striding down the field. Woo!
Lucas Rohrbacher is a beast down there. You can see both him and Zion Green. They're right around the kicker, Nick Talamontes. You got all 3 of your starting linebackers right in the middle of the kickoff.
How important? So tell them, Jake, how important are special teams?
Talk about wedge breakers.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. We're coaching that at middle school right now, and just look how slippery. I always like to call
They just kicked it out. Now, let's see here. Northside's going to have tremendous field position. I'm thinking maybe up around the 40.
It looks like about the 48.
Oh, really? It's even better. Oh, you're right. Wow.
Moly.
Wow, what a break.
From the north side, 48.
Tremendous break for Northside now with the field position.
Guys, the special teams play may make or break. We've got PAT blocks. We've got PATs made. We've got position set on the field on the kickoff. Now we've got an illegal procedure here. We've got, goodness sakes, everything you could ask for.
Exactly. Let's see what the call is going to be here. They're talking. I think Northside has an option to take the ball or maybe make them kick it again.
You take that ball, though, don't you?
I'll take the ball and roll because I don't think you can do much better than that. And
because you're not kicking it to Tay.
No, they're not going to kick it to Tay. And, boy, it's going to put Snider's defense in a hole. They're going to have to come out and play the short field. But, wow, you talk about a heavyweight fight, Jake, just ebb and flows. Right hand here, right hand there, back and forth. I think I'd take that ball here. Let's see what they're going to do here. See what the referee has here. I think it's Northside's ball, 1st and 10 there. Yeah, you have a legal procedure. I deny that, and let's go, boys. Yeah, they're ready to roll. Here we go. So now you're going to get the Northside offense. What do you do here, Jake Smith? You've had success running the football. Dare you come out in the short field here and throw something down the field, or do you come back and run Lambert?
I tell you, if it's me, I want to see what I can do on 1st down with Lambert, and I'd love to get in a 2nd and short situation where I can do what Cowboy Joe Walburn likes and just bomb one down deep to my Lamborghinis and Ferraris, so we'll see how it sets up for him.
Yeah, and Tay's been very quiet, Jeff, so far.
Tay's in the slot here with trips on the bottom of your screen. Jonte Lambert offset right of Dickerson on 1st and 10. The handoff goes to Lambert. Lambert has just a little bit of a hole there, makes the most of it, gain of about 5 yards.
Yeah, he ran behind the witch that time, Mitch Vargovich, and good push with that offensive line, Jake. So Northside's having some success pounding that football.
They are, and for big dudes, very athletic. And you hit the nail on the head, in the talks that we had this week, Joe, with it. It's coming down to a lot of line play here. What are the trenches looking like? And as the game goes on, how are these guys going to be able to stay conditioned and keep their wind up?
Now, I'd be careful here if I'm Snider. I feel like they may have something here for Tay.
10:37 left to play here before the break. And play action. Dickerson gets rid of it, looking for Tay, and that's an interception.
Bodie, you can't throw that ball, pal.
Yeah, you can't throw that ball. That looked almost like a bust that time. I'm trying to see who got that interception.
That's number 4.
Yeah, that's a great job by the defense.
Brandon Logan.
Only a sophomore, 6 feet, 170. Looked like Bodie wanted the receiver out there to continue down the field on the streak, and the receiver kind of broke up on the route. But you can't throw that football, and that's tough to do when you're hammering away with the run game.
Absolutely. He stared him down the whole way. He'll want that one back, and that's not a mistake he'd usually make.
Yeah. But boy, Logan, 6 feet 170, just climbs the ladder to make that play. Big turnover.
In the backfield there in the pistol alignment, we got Hopper and Uriah Buchanan on 1st and 10. Hopper breaks the pocket, has a man. That was Lincoln Firks, but a beautiful defense being played by Tristan Newsom.
Please, 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 roll that play up and throw it in the trash can. I hate that play. Again, you fake it, you roll him to the left. He has to throw back across his body. Luke's so accurate, but that time the ball was too low. Firks can't bend over and pick the ball up. That's a wasted play call on 1st down. Put him in the shotgun, push the ball down the field.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10 now from the 12-yard line. Once again, Buchanan out of the pistol, and they'll hand it off to Uriah. Not a whole lot of room to run as he'll be wrestled down by number 51 for the Legends. That is Ian Coburn.
And you're doing Northside a favor here. 2 really lousy play calls after a big turnover. So Northside can catch their breath. Now it's 3rd and long. You get a stop here. You're off the field, Jake Smith, no damage. That's just bad play calling on the first 2 plays.
Coburn, a D tackle at 5'11", 210 pounds, just a junior, guys.
Yeah, you've got to do something here to get off that right hash and move the ball.
So once again out of the pistol, it's Buchanan right behind Hopper. Hopper looking downfield, has a man deep, lets it fly. Juarez!
Oh, man. The timing just so slightly off there. That was a home run ball.
Yeah, he had him. He had him, and I don't know what the...
Is that a penalty going to be on Mikey Dye?
That play was over. What would the play?
It looked like there was some jaw jacking going on, guys.
Oh, come on. They didn't throw it. That play is over. That ball is definitely incomplete. That play is over. Let's see what... I didn't see anything, Jake. I didn't like the possession for Snider. Luke had him that time.
Michael Dye just picked up the flag.
Yeah, Mike's got the flag, so I don't know. We'll see.
He just picked it up and dropped it at the 45.
Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike. On Snider. Wow.
That's going against Juarez.
Wow. And that's Juarez barking at Dye. You know what that conversation was? I had you beat, dog. I had you beat. I just didn't get it. But you know what? I don't throw that flag. Let them play a little bit. You know, these kids have a lot of respect for each other. But that's a big penalty because now with special teams, Jake Smith, that puts a lot of pressure on your punter. And, man, if I'm Juarez, I try to avoid Kurt Tittman on the sideline because Kurt Tittman is going to be all over him. That's not Snider football. But I think you let that flag go, my friend.
Yeah, really, Bodie got bailed out here by the play calling and by the penalty.
Yes, exactly. The play calling was awful that time for Snider, and that really gives Northside a break here to maybe get back in the game with the short field. So the interception doesn't hurt you.
Talamonte is in to punt on 4th and 7 from the 7. Breonte Johnson back deep to return it. A beautiful punt right at the sideline, but Johnson gets it at the 48, and he is off. Runs into his own blocker right at about the 27-yard line for Tay Johnson.
And now you're going to have another, late hit. This is kind of getting ridiculous. He just took him to the ground. That's not a penalty. But that shows you the greatness of Tay Johnson. You always want your punt return man to come up and catch that ball, Jeff Mahoney. That's why Tay's not only a great prospect at wide receiver or defensive back to the next level, but the special teams, Jake Smith. You see how fluid he was and caught that football and got down the field. Now you're going to get, an extra, 10 or 15 yards for the personal foul on the end of it. Northside's in business, but that's why, and I'm sorry to beat a dead horse, you can't have bad play calling for Snider when you get in those situations. You wasted an opportunity.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Joe, that's what makes a great returner. In the face of all those guys coming down to just slaughter you, you got to go forward. You got to use their momentum against them, find that crease, and that's when you get the big yards, and you see Tay is fearless back there.
Yeah, and they got somebody down. Somebody's cramping. Is that Tay? Yeah,
Tay.
oh boy. Unless he's kind of banged up from that hit. But think about Jake Smith.
We had that last year, remember?
Yeah, think about that. That's 2 plays in a row where Snider had personal fouls. I mean, think about those penalty yards, what that's done to field position. You're first down inside the 15-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 14-yard line, as Lambert's going to be offset right of Dickerson. We have 9:22 left to play in the second quarter.
Let's see if Tay can shake that off and get back in the game. Now, if I'm Northside, my talk with Dickerson is be patient, be smart. I come back, I run Lambert here.
Talamontes in the slot there where Michael Dye is lined up. Dickerson hands it off to Lambert. Lambert with the spin move, nowhere to go as he was caught mid-air.
Yeah, and that's the backers now. Now Snider's saying,
Zion Green.
Yeah, that's Zion Green. And Snider's saying, okay, we're not playing anymore. Now we're going to begin to sneak up a little bit because we're being hurt with the run game. We got to sell out a little bit. Now's an opportunity maybe to the wide side down here, maybe a fade route, Jake Smith, or maybe something down here to put in the air. Or where's that big 6'5" tight end?
So 2 wide receivers on the bottom of your screen here on 2nd and 10. Creeping up on the line, that's Nick Talamontes, quick release, and that's a live ball. And that ball is live because it went behind the wide receiver. But did you see Talamontes come off the edge? Dickerson knew he had to sidearm it and get rid of it quick.
They're getting really exotic on defense, bringing guys off the edge in different looks. And Bodie's shaking up a little bit right here with these different looks, guys. He's had a lot of passes right now we wish he could have back, and it's 4 times now.
One interception, could have had 3 other ones. One of them a pick 6.
Yeah, now you get Tay back in the game. That time Bodie didn't set his feet. The play wasn't bad with the outside backer coming, but Bodie's got to set his feet and believe what he sees. This is a huge play here for Northside and Dickerson's confidence.
3rd and 10 from the 14 as Dickerson rolls out to the right. You love his ability to throw on the run. That one just ran out of real estate.
Yeah, that's good defense out there for Snider. I like that, man. Looked like maybe that was Billingsley that closed down on that. That was a nice job by the Snider defense in a tough position to suck it up and have a nice stand there. Let's see what Northside does here. They may even go for it here. Let's see. You know, they've had some problems with the field goal unit, so maybe you roll the dice and you attack here.
It'll be 4th and 10 from the 14.
It's a big play. Bookmark this one here. This is a big play. You wonder if they're looking for Tay here. Also remember, Bodie has the ability to run the football.
Tay by himself on the top of your screen. He's double covered.
Here comes the
Dickerson
pressure.
Looking for Tay. He's going to have to throw across his body and throws it up for grabs. Is that another pick? Knocked out of bounds.
Oh.
That is a heck of a play there by that defender. Let me get the numbers. That ball was being bobbled around. He knocked it out of the back of the end zone. That's number 10, Maxwell Malone.
Yeah, good job by Malone to get his hands up and in there.
That's a heads-up play.
That's a heads-up play. Bodie's got to let that ball fly sooner because he had Tay early and kind of held it and threw it into traffic. I thought Tay might pull it down, but nice job by Maxwell Malone to make that play. So good. I tell you what, nice job by the Snider defense to suck it up and get a big stop there.
That was a gutsy stop, and man, these exotic stunts that they're bringing out.
Bodie's confused.
Bodie is confused.
And I understand why. I mean,
yes. He's got the pressure on him, so we've got to give him his credit where it's due, but he is shaking a little bit, and Joe, being an ex-quarterback yourself, he's so hurried. He's not getting his feet set. He's getting that extra push on the ball, and they're sailing on him.
And what they're going to have to do, Jeff Mahoney, the adjustment in the sideline right now is, look, whoever's is the inside slot, if that linebacker blitzes over you, you're my hot. That ball's coming out to you. 2 steps down the field, give me the numbers, it's coming. Okay, so they got to make that adjustment because right now you're right. Bodie's just confused about where the blitz is coming. Great game plan by Snider. You strengthen your backers, move them around, give me the exotic blitzes. But if a guy, an outside backer, blitz on your side, Jeff Mahoney, you're my hot, the ball's coming.
So as the offensive coordinator calling the plays, do you want to get the plays in right away so your quarterback has time to get to the line and survey the field?
And what I want to do with Bodie is I want you to go on 2. because if you go on 2, you're going to get an extra peek at what they're doing. And if those backers are going to blitz, they're not going to be able to hold their water. So you're going to get a little peek as to what's coming, Jake Smith. But you need that slot receiver on that side to recognize that too.
Yeah. Looks like Amarion Moore, he's out of the game right now. He cannot put any pressure on that left foot. So
boy, that's a big loss. He's 6'1", 175. Amarion's tough. Let's hope he's okay. That's a big loss on the D-line.
But I will tell you this, Hernandez has looked good early on here for the Panthers, giving them a little bit of added extra depth.
Yeah, now it looks like, was that Tay over there that got shaken up for Northside? I tell you what, some guys are getting beat up, and you got the heat, and we'll see. But boy, the fans it's high school football, baby. How about these fans? Fans are fired up, aren't they, man?
They had some Northside kids that snuck in here with the Snider student section, and they weren't having it anymore.
Now here we go with Snider's offense. Now,
let's push the ball to what is working for us.
Yes. Either get in this eye and run down the hill or push the ball down the field.
1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Hopper under center, hands it off to Level. Level breaks the first tackle going out wide, and he'll be knocked out about the 22-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 8 on the play.
I like the play call. Nice job. You've had some success with Level. Boy, Level can really turn the hips and show you the pads and get upfield. And I like that, Jake, because second back through gives you a chance with that quick offensive line to get on those blocks.
Yeah, I love how they understood the last drive that they had where we're cramped in on that right hash. Let's get the ball out wide a little bit, stretch it so we can run our entire playbook.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and about 2-3 yards. Hopper, another handoff goes to Level. He's got the first down, and then some as he's going to be rode down by number 34, Josh Masasu.
I see you, Masasi. I tell you what, Big Josh is playing some ball, 5'10", 200, only a sophomore. Man, is he a good-looking linebacker, Jake Smith.
Goodness, he may end up with double-digit tackles game 1, guys. He's all over the place.
Watch his first step. Absolutely. That first step for a linebacker is so key. Does a nice job reading it.
Brings up 1st and 10 now. Ball at the 26-yard line. The handoff's going to go to VZ as he's going to fall forward all the way to about the 30-yard line.
Oh, no, it looked like there was a botched handoff a little bit. Hopper fell forward.
Yeah, I think that ball was on the ground. We'll see who gets it. I think you're right. Hopper kind of held that, put the ball in the fullback's belly and held it, Jake, and let's see. I guess Snider's going to retain the possession, but I tell you what, on first down, though, open it up. Throw the ball a little bit on first down. You're having some success run Level. You got the big back, but help Luke out a little bit. Throw the ball a little bit on first down.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Ball at the 29 at the 30-yard line of the Panthers.
It's like Wildcat out there.
Absolutely. That is number 12 receiving the high snap. It takes it all the way to the 35-yard line. That is Kieran Billingsley.
Let's see. Is Hopper okay? Let's see what's going on. I don't like that. I don't like getting cute like that because you've got a quarterback who can really throw the ball here. Now you're giving Northside a different look. Let's see. I think Luke's okay. Now, if you're Northside, if you see that Wildcat deal back there, I sell out. I tell my backers, come up to the line of scrimmage. Right now, they're not throwing the football here. I'm selling out here. I want 8 guys in the box. They are running the football here if I'm Northside.
3rd and 2 from the 35-yard line. That was Billingsley under center. That time a gain of about 3 yards and
good
a first
push.
Down for the Panthers.
Yeah, good push. That's Stuckey, Jeff. 6'3", 270, the senior. Nice job, Brandon Stuckey. Pushes that ball in there. So
we've got some exotic play calling. So Hopper looks healthy on the sidelines.
Is he okay? I'm going to stand up and see.
They're talking into his helmet, and they're sending out a different platoon here. This is interesting.
And I believe that was Uriah Buchanan, right? With that last carry?
Yeah, that was Buchanan.
Yep, that was Buchanan.
And that's Stuckey with the push up front. So you like that to see Stuckey. Now let's see what they're going to probably run the ball again here. Let's see what Northside does. Look, Northside doesn't believe it. Look at that.
Billingsley out of the pistol. He's going to keep it himself. And a nice block as he cuts it in. Takes it all the way to about the 45-yard line. gain of 6 yards on the play.
That's a good kick-out block because Northside that time wasn't buying it. Northside rolled everybody up, but Snider got a nice job blocking. Hey, how good has this offensive line played so far for Snider? So they get a nice play here. So I'm stunned. I'm stunned that Luke's not in there playing right now.
They've got me wondering, guys, is he dinged up or is this,
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what they do. Now, again, if I'm Northside, I'm man-to-man on the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want 8 guys in the box to take the run game away.
2nd and 4 now from the 45-yard line.
It's over.
They sold out.
You get out of that now. You're wasting your time with the Wildcat now. Get out of it and get Halpert back in the game. You're playing around. You got 13-6 lead. You're playing around here unless Luke's hurt. We don't know. We're speculating. Northside's all over it now, and I sell out, guys. If I see that, I'm selling out. So we'll see what happens here. But maybe Luke's hurt. I don't know, but I'm confused by this.
That was Masahu again with the tackle for the Legends.
The sophomore is all over the place, making all the big plays.
Now, big play here. Let's see what Snider dials up here. Again, if I'm Northside, I'm not buying it.
Billingsley, play action, rolling to his left, throwing across his body, goes deep. He's got it, man. Juarez, he catches it, taken down at the 10-yard line. Damari Juarez with the 45-yard gain.
And give him credit on the pass that time. Kenron Billingsley looked like a lollipop that time, but he got it down the field. Great pass. And what about Tay? That's Tay out there at the safety position making that play. So big play for Snider. Give him credit on the play call that time, Jake.
Guys, you've got to think Halpert's got to be hurt, right?
Yeah, he must be. He must be something going on. But how about, give credit to Billingsley. That was a big ball, big play he made there. Let's see what Northside does here. I'm right back taking away the run.
1st and 10 from the 12. The pitch goes out to Level, cuts it up.
Full head of steam.
Level's got some momentum. Looks like he could be close to a first down for the Panthers.
That's a tremendous block out there by Lincoln Firks, number 15. That play is dead, but Firks, the tight end, whams down on the defensive end. I tell you what, Firks is so underrated as a blocker.
Yeah, we talk about James Early so much, but tell me something about Firks. Joe, what do you like about him so much?
Just strong hand placement, catches the ball, but he's a road grader at tight end. Big, strong. That time, he blocked the defensive end by himself, so it's almost like having another tackle out there on the offensive line. So we talk so much about Snider being undersized, but when you got a 230-pound tight end who's nasty like that, that makes up for it. So, boy, that was a great block that time.
Langston Level is just too tough to bring down.
Yeah, now it looks like maybe Halpert's back in the game now, so they're doing a little bit of the platoon quarterbacking. So, boy, now Northside, you got to suck it up. You really need a stop here. We're getting close to halftime. How big for Snider if they can put this in the end zone. So now for Northside, Halpert's back in the game, so you got to be ready.
I really want to find out post-game, was he hurt or was that by design? Because if so, he dropped that dot to Juarez, didn't he?
He sure did.
Kelso back in for the full house backfield for Snider. Handoff goes to Level, falls in for a touchdown. Langston Level from 2 yards out.
Yeah, nice job with the power of Level. They got to him in the backfield, but one guy's not going to bring him down, Jake.
Guys, I'm looking in the stands to see if I see Jared Souter or Mark Curtis out there calling these goal line plays.
Man, I looked like it on that drive. Basically looked like a little bit of Wildcat action with Billingsley, but he makes the big play. Tay loses his man on the back end, and wow, Snider, that was physical, Jeff.
Level now with 2 touchdowns. VZ had the first. Now I'm telling you, why would you get out of that full house backfield? It's working like a charm.
Yeah, and what Northside needs to do, if Luke's not in the game, you got to sell out. Now that pass down the field, Tay's got to be awake for that. I'm disappointed a little bit right now in the game that Tay's having. Tay's got to be awake for that and realize that, because that ball was a lollipop, and Tay should have closed on that. Now, if they come back with that, you got to just sell out and stop the run. That's why I feel like Luke needs to be in the game so they can throw the ball down the field. But give Snider credit. They changed their personnel, and big touchdown, and Snider's kind of taking control. And now, how big is this drive now for Northside?
And Northside has another man down. We know Tay's had a few cramping issues.
Yeah, he's had some issues.
And that is...
That Mikey Dye, maybe?
No, that's number 1. That's Devon Doty.
No, Doty, and they're going to need him at defensive end. And I think what happened there, Doty got off the block, but I think Level just ran right through him, and I think it kind of shook him up. But boy, Level, man, I don't know about that 205. Looks about 215. But wow, he's a good back, huh?
Woo. Very impressed with the top-end speed that we saw there on that 65-yard touchdown. 66-yard touchdown.
Yes, and they can always stretch it out here with the extra point, guys.
Yes, and that boy Snider had something up their sleeve, didn't they? Very interesting.
Both teams have had a PAT blocked. Talamantes in for his 3rd attempt. 1 for 2 on the day. Man, look at that. Look at that blocker on the wing there, number 41. He's huge. Not on the roster, but wow.
Yeah, Snider, nice job that time. So, boy, Snider takes control, 20-6. And, boy, that Snider offensive line, I think that's the story so far, how well that Snider offensive line has played, guys.
Yeah, they're playing bigger than their size for sure, and the athleticism is on display, and, man, they are gutting it in the trenches. A great comment about the Snider linebacking corps right now, really scraping down and making it happen, and what a series there. I mean, that's going to be the thing we talk about later on a podcast is was that by design or was Hopper hurt for a series?
Yeah, we're going to find out. And I tell you what, Northside had it stopped, just got burned on that pass, you know? Lost your guy back there.
And like you said, Northside was shooting themselves in the foot way too often early on. It's definitely caught up with them.
Yeah, it has. Now it's a big drive here. You really need to answer, and Bodie's got to calm down a little bit and understand these different blitz packages. But it's going to be important for Northside to get the ball here and really get down the field on this drive.
Bishop Lures 3, Carroll 0.
You're kidding me.
Bishop Lures 3, Carroll 0.
Didn't we lay like 38 or less? Didn't we lay?
Jake, what other scores you got on there?
That's unbelievable.
Guys, my homeboys over in Columbia City tied in a gunfight right now with Busco 7-all.
Wow, man, 3-0 Lures over Carroll. That's a shocker.
Talamantes kicks it right at Dye. No, that's Tay. Tay's going to field it at the 2-yard line. Nope, that's Michael Dye busting it out wide and will be pushed out about the 24-yard line. What other scores do you have?
Looks like right now Concordia's up 19-0. We talked about the Lures game over Carroll 3-0. Eastside up big 22-8. We're on the Snider game, obviously. Angola and DeKalb tied 7-all.
Don't sleep on Angola, my friend.
Yeah, and Homestead blowing it out, just like I think Joe had mentioned there in the podcast. Right now, 23-0.
That's a shocker. That Lures Carroll. Maybe Lures watched around the fort last night.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, you just never know, man.
I
tell you, those Catholic schools, and Jeff knows this. Those Catholic schools, man, those Bishop schools got so much pride. And you said it, Jake. We were kind of like poo-pooing Lures, and Jake's like, Lures has some. Maybe I bet your boy Nick Thompson's getting after it, man.
Nick.
Well, I see you,
dog,
Nick.
Man.
Woo-hoo-hoo. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line here for the Legends with 3:26 left to play before the break. They have got to put one in the end zone.
Yeah, and give credit to Snider coaching staff with all the tricks. Let's see if Northside can figure these blitzes out.
So Dickerson, low snap, gets it over to Lambert, falls forward. Nice gain on the play of about 4 yards for Jonte Lambert.
Guys, a quick comment I wanted to make a little off topic. C.J. Davis with his first touch is a Saint, 78 yards out to the house.
I bet the Swami liked that. That was Amari Moore making that tackle that time for Snider. So good to see him back in the game in his defensive end position. So Northside's trying to be patient and bang away. But, boy, I don't think we've seen Tay get the ball once here in the first half, Jeff.
Be 2nd down and 6. You're right, just on that punt and the kickoff. No, on the punt. Handoff goes to Lambert. Outside, no one touches him. He'll be pushed out after a gain of about 12 yards on the play.
Jordan King is absolutely dominating. I mean, you found something there, Jake Smith. If you're Northside, you can run behind Jordan King, 6'5", 310. I tell you, I know the Ball State's offered. Ball State's sitting down there just praying. Nobody else offers him. He is a big-time player. I think he's a Big Ten player, Jake.
Guys, and there's an update there in the Carroll game. So shout out to at KMers11 for the update. 14-3 now, Carroll at the half.
Okay.
There you go. Maybe took a little bit for Jimmy Sullivan to get going, but now Carroll is kind of ride the ship and getting going. He changed the snap account and got the defensive end to jump. Let's see what
that was more.
Well, let's see if they're going to give it to Northside. They're going to give it to Northside.
Yeah, more.
Wow, that's a break. That's a big penalty. Man, can't make those mistakes, Jake Smith, because you know what? It's only 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. You want to pound away, run the football. You can't make those mistakes. But I think you got to get Tay involved here pretty soon. Maybe a jet sweep or maybe one of those wide receiver screens.
Yeah, if they can just get some momentum going here, How much time before half do we got, Jeff?
Yeah, about 2:44, so this is a big series.
First down and long here for the Legends. Lambert with a quick hitter. He's going to pick up about 6 of those yards.
Yeah, that's a good run, and I think Snider is content to get him on the ground, make the tackle. So Northside, I tell you what, at halftime, if I'm North, I'm feeling really good about my run game, but I got to get a touchdown here and get back in this game. So let's see what they do here. Now, if you're going to huddle, you got to hurry up. It's only 2:20 left in the half. You got to get in and get out, and maybe you got to start calling some of these plays at the line of scrimmage.
So on 2nd and 9 for Dickerson, that's Tay in motion. Once again, they're going to go to Lambert. Lambert up the middle, breaks 2 tackles.
Yeah,
the human bowling ball takes it to the 39-yard line.
If Northside could just stop beating themselves, that's all night long. And we haven't even seen Tay get involved yet. So I'm going to have an equipment issue down there. That's why you have an official's timeout. But think about it. Think about all the mistakes. When Northside lines up, they can run right at Snider. But now let's see. Let's see if Snider can suck it up. Now, if I'm Snider, Jake Smith, I'm moving some of these backers. I'm going to give them a little different look here because they've had Bodie confused. Because when I play that 4-man front, Northside just lines up with that big old line and runs right at me.
So 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Northside picking up big yards and big chunks. Play action pass, keeper by Dickerson. And he could not escape the tackler, number 24, Lucas Rohrbacher.
That you're going to have a hold out there on Northside, and that's going to be devastating. That's the left tackle. And as we talk about Jake Smith, you got to let go, baby. When you lock them up and you initially have them, that's good, but you got to let go, baby. When you hold on, they're going to flag you on that. That's going to be a devastating penalty, and that's going to put Northside back a ways, and that's going to put some pressure. And now I think here, Jeff, you got to open up the offense and throw the ball down the field.
Yeah, they got to clean that laundry up, guys. I mean, we're almost at double-digit penalties for them.
Northside's beating themselves.
They're beating themselves, and
totally.
They have got to leave this drive with points and then swing the gate and get the ball second half and do something.
So here on 1st down, looks to be about 20 yards, 19 yards for Dickerson. Looking as a man, and that's wow. Talamontes with the stick.
Goodness gracious, fellas.
Past the dive.
I see you, boy. Daddy would have liked that. Rico, 6'1", 185, the senior, comes out of that zone defense and just plants Mikey Dye. Wow, man, I tell you what, those backers, Jeff, those backers get to the football. And I tell you what, if you're Northside, you got to push that ball a little farther down the field. You really need Tay to make a play here.
Talamontes is joked up. I have a hard time believing he's 185.
Nah, tough kid from a great family.
2nd down and 17 here for Dickerson. Flushed out of the pocket. Will he be able to escape? He does. Wow, Dickerson has a man at the sideline. That's a 1st down. Complete to Tay Johnson.
Wow,
what a play.
The escapability, Jake Smith. That's the greatness of Bodie Dickerson right there. Dead in the pocket, slide steps, he's got the strength, and Tay comes back to his wide receiver.
Yep, did. And what's the one underlying difference in that broken play? he got his feet underneath him. He actually had some gumption behind that pass and put it on the money.
And now Tay gets involved. And great job by Tay, Jeff, to come back and make that catch. I mean, Tay's just fantastic. So got to get Tay involved. So let's see maybe if that gives Northside a spark. Be big to get a touchdown here.
33 seconds remaining here before the half. 1st and 10 from the 20. Dickerson, in the face of pressure, gets it off the die. Big block there by, who was that, number 21 for the Legends, Jamari Pearson.
Yeah, that's a great block. And nice job, though, again, by the Snider backers. Rohrbacher gets out there and makes the tackle. So good job. You give up a pass, but the backers get out there and make the tackle and get Dye down. So good defense by, boy, Snider's coached so well and so disciplined, and those backers are good, Jake.
They are in not to pick on Bodie there, but with the amount of time left before half,
you don't want
to throw in the flat area. You just wasted a timeout. You know, throw it away or send it down the field and try to make something happen. You're better to at least try to keep it and run out.
Now on this one, Jake, I think what I would do here is I'd put Tay all the way to the wide side to the outside. Snider's going to shade a safety over there, take the tight end or the slot, and just run them right up the seam in the middle of the field. Have Bodie look off to Tay, come back quick across the middle. I think you got something.
One thing that has been consistent in this game is Snider can get pressure on Bodie Dickerson.
They have. I mean, Snider, you talked about last night. I think Casey was all over it. The Snider linebackers are awesome.
Guys,
and we're seeing that.
New Haven's balling. They're up 28-0 over Marion.
I'm telling you. I'm getting a pair of boots, and I'm putting Donovan Williams on my boots, and I'm going to get a Donovan Williams T-shirt. Donovan Williams can absolutely sling it. I'm telling you, man.
10-7, Leo over Kokomo.
That's going to be a battle. I tell you, we talked about that last night, Jake. It's going to take a little while for Leo to get that offense going, but Leo's got some dogs on defense.
They are, and they had a nice 21-yard field goal to open the game, so they are able to strike with a leg, so hopefully that pays off later in the game for them.
2nd down and 7 from the 16, and we got whistles on the field.
Now you got trips out there. Now look at Snider. You've got a safety out there wide. The inside wide receiver, Jake Smith, if he can get a release upfield, you might have something here, Jake.
Guys, this is the most excited I've been about Snider's offense since 2015 when Isaac Stiebling was the quarterback.
Well, I tell you what, they threw us a curveball, and you know what? I didn't like it, but you got to give them credit. And you know what I want to give Snider credit for right now? The offensive line in the first half, Jake.
Yeah, big-time game plan in here. And, man, what's impressed me the most, and I know you guys have tried to tell me this over and over, Carroll and Snider have great linebacking cores, and Rohrbacher and Talamentes, man, just lights out every
Zion
play.
Green.
Oh, my goodness, don't forget about Zion Green.
Yeah, just
well,
awesome.
Then with the Marion Moore and KJ Eldridge, you got 5 linebackers out there.
Now, if I'm Snider here, they flip-flopped and put Tay inside at slot. You better be cognizant of a seam right down the middle here, you guys. If I'm Snider, I'm telling my safety, you better help on the inside, Jake Smith.
Tay's been at slot almost all game because he's getting doubled up when they split him out wide. I think they're trying to get him lost in traffic.
Well, that's what Snider's trying to figure out. I might burn a timeout here if I'm Snider and get organized. I don't know if I like this defense.
I don't like this defensive look right here. If Tay can fake outside in.
20 seconds remaining.
He was wide, he missed him.
Dickerson rolling to his right. Has got Tay in the end zone, and that's a touchdown from 16 yards out.
I'll tell you what, right there, way to make yourself available because Tay right there, that is a top-level film reel play. Bodie had him on the seam route like Joe called and missed him because he got flushed out, but he keeps his legs under him, moves out wide, and Tay continues to play on to make himself available and makes his QB look like a stud, and what a heck of a catch.
Great call, Jake Smith. That's the first time, Jeff, I didn't like Snider's defense. That was a zone look. You can't leave Tay alone. And now all of a sudden Tay comes alive. And Jeff, how big of a touchdown and how bad did Northside need that,
With 20 seconds remaining.
And Bodie needed it for Bodie's confidence. And he had him, Jake. He missed him on the seam early. He did it the difficult way, but you're right. Tay circles back, makes him available. huge answer for Northside.
I feel like Bodie's probably going to learn more from this game than any other quarterback in the SAC, maybe outside of Jimmy Sullivan, who's getting his first start.
Jake, I mean, I don't like that. I think they called another celebration. This is just totally out of control and ridiculous.
Yeah, guys, this is week one football. Everybody is hyped up.
Yeah, and you know what, Jeff? You make a good point, though, with that, too. Think of all the different looks, Bodie has seen. At halftime, I tell Bodie, look, take your head off, take a break. You just saw an NFL-type looks in the first half. Now, what have we learned? We can run the ball. We can run the ball, and let's put Tay at the seam. If they play that zone, let's run that seam out of the slot back, but we know we can run the ball. So let's take a deep breath. What did we learn in the first half? And let's make our corrections.
Yep, if I'm the quarterback's coach or the offensive coordinator on the north side of the ball.
I hate that penalty, Jake, because look what that does.
Yeah,
it changes
north
the
side
game.
going for 2 from the 18-yard line, and now we're going to have a false start there by the right tackle.
I hate that penalty because you know what? Kid makes a great play, they get a touchdown, and you immediately throw the flag. I mean, it's just overdone. And what it does, the reason I hate it is it totally changes the game.
Guys, that was Jeremiah Adams, the junior, at 6'2", 227. Northside has size all over the place.
And he's a good player, I tell you what. Adams is a good-looking player. I'm impressed with Northside's physicality in the first half because think about it, Jake, all the mistakes, and you're still just down a touchdown.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better, Joe.
So once again, going for 2 now from the 24-yard line. Dickerson has 4 wide receivers on the top of your screen. He's looking for the end zone. Michael Dye had it in his hands. That was a good 2.
Yeah, you've got to make that catch, man, over the middle and make your quarterback look good. But what I was going to say a second ago, if I'm Northside and I'm the quarterback's coach of the OC, I'm telling Bodie, hey, take your lid off. Go over here with the backup. Throw the ball. Just throw the ball back and forth for a while and calm down. Get your feet under you. Take a deep breath because we're in this ball game.
Guys, you know what I love about the Snider roster this year? Number 5 is retired in honor of Jesse Bates. Number 26 is retired in honor of Rod Woodson. And number 42 is retired in honor of Vaughn Dunbar. What high school in Northeast Indiana has put out better NFL football players than Snider?
I totally agree. And can I make one more recommendation of a jersey that should be retired?
Yep.
Courtney Davis.
Oh, Courtney Davis.
Ran for what? 3,000 yards in the state and took him to the state championship.
Yep, won the first state championship in 92.
That jersey. Yeah, retire that jersey.
Went to the Bowling Green State University, where at one point he held the record for most or consecutive carries without a fumble. Courtney Davis.
Yeah, I think that one should be retired.
And then he had, did he have Demetrius Burton blocking for him?
It was the Omega Colt backfield, and they ran that freeze option, and it felt like everybody got froze that year as they went all the way down. And that was back when we had 5A, and they went through Warren Central, Carmel, Penn. They went through everybody.
At the time, it was one of the most special state championships that Northeast Indiana's ever seen.
Absolutely.
Probably the most.
Now you got to get them down here. It's probably going to be the last play of the half. You want to make that tackle and get them down.
And that's Juarez looking to cut it back. And, wow, he gets tripped up. That was by number 34.
Nice job. It's your boy. That's Josh again.
Massaus.
I see you, Josh.
Massasu.
That's some tape in the first half.
There's no doubt about that.
I tell you, I see you, big dog, putting that tape down. Woo! I like Josh. That's one of those kids we don't know about the first week, and now I can't wait to talk about him on Around the Fort.
Man, I'm going to tell you, no doubt about it. You're going to be blowing him up. You've been doing it all game.
Absolutely. Just play after play after play, tackle after tackle. Now, if I'm Snider, I'll just take a knee here. Let's go in the locker room and let's make our adjustments. Both teams got some adjustments that need to be made.
Yeah, we'll see if they come out in a victory, and it looks like they will here. So with 4 seconds left, Snider's going to take a nice 20-12 lead into the break. And guys, Snider has played a clean first half. Northside not as much, but they're only down by 8. And they get the ball to start the second half.
Snider played the best they could at the top end for the most part. Northside's played poorly. Now, can Northside clean it up and use that advantage of the physicality? We'll see. But now you're going to see this is where the coaches make their bones, those halftime adjustments.
Well, folks, we're going to take a break here. We'll be back with the Snider Marching Band Coming up shortly, your Panthers are up 20-12 over the visiting Northside Legends.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I like to stay active. I try to come in here at least 3 times a week and just get my 1-hour workout in. Since September, I think I've put on 22 pounds of muscle. I think my vertical has gone up plus 5 inches. I've gotten a lot faster since then too. I can hit the ball further. In football, I can push people around more. It's basketball easier too. Just being stronger just makes everything easier.
Brandon started with Gym Rat's basketball training. After one of the sessions, he came up to me and he wanted to know if he could do more. So Brandon started the Edge program in November, in addition to the club training he was doing, because it offers personalized programming for his athletic goals. PSN Performance uses a long-term athletic development pyramid. At such a young age, it's really good for Brandon to set the foundation of athletic development. Since he is in season all year round, he has to be ready for all the physical demands. So he does a lot more strength training, just because in basketball he sprints and cuts a lot. In baseball he's doing a lot of sprinting. In football he does a lot of sprinting and jumping. So preparing him to withstand the physical demands of those games, he does a lot more strength training.
I like all the lower body stuff the best. I do goblet squats, split squats, back squat, front squat, a lot of those. Tyler knows what's best for me. He always points me in the right direction. He just pushes me to go harder every day.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
I just want to be the best in basketball. So I want to be the greatest of all time to play women's basketball. So I just know there's people out there working just as much as me. So I just want to keep working hard and keep that intensity going. And so one day I can pursue my dreams of being in the WNBA and playing overseas. So I just want bigger things to come in my life.
I remember when I started in March, she could do 0 pull-ups. She did have a great 25-inch vertical when she first started. She only weighed 150 pounds. One of our main mottos is do the simple things exceedingly well, and that's where we started. So we started the foundation, building her base, and now we've got to basically the peak of our pyramid of things that we can do with her. So we didn't skip any levels. We did all the basics, and she got really, really good at them, and that's what's led her to become as great as she is at basketball and performance.
I've watched her grow, the confidence-wise, the strength-wise, the jumping ability, her footwork. It's really amazing to kind of watch for a girl her size, being 6'3", 6'4", to move like she can move and do the thing and be as agile as she is.
The title of their show is Into the Limelight. Musical selections include Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana and original compositions by Alex Yoder. The band is under the direction of Mr. Jordan Kane. The drum makers are Peyton Pimpton and Dominic Adioson. Drum major, the field is yours for performance.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I like to stay active. I try to come in here at least 3 times a week and just get my 1-hour workout in. Since September, I think I've put on 22 pounds of muscle. I think my vertical has gone up plus 5 inches. I've gotten a lot faster since then too. I can hit the ball further. In football, I can push people around more. It's basketball easier too. Just being stronger just makes everything easier.
Brandon started with gym rats basketball training. After one of the sessions, he came up to me and he wanted to know if he could do more. So Brandon started the Edge program in November, in addition to the club training he was doing, because it offers personalized programming for his athletic goals. PSN Performance uses a long-term athletic development pyramid. At such a young age, it's really good for Brandon to set the foundation of athletic development. Since he is in season all year round, he has to be ready for all the physical demands. So he does a lot more strength training, just because in basketball he sprints and cuts a lot. In baseball he's doing a lot of sprinting. In football he does a lot of sprinting and jumping. So preparing him to withstand the physical demands of those games, he does a lot more strength training.
I like all the lower body stuff the best. I do goblet squats, split squats, back squat, front squat, a lot of those. Tyler knows what's best for me. He always points me in the right direction. He just pushes me to go harder every day.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
I just want to be the best in basketball. So I want to be the greatest of all time to play women's basketball. So I just know there's people out there working just as much as me. So I just want to keep working hard and keep that intensity going. And so one day I can pursue my dreams of being in the WNBA and playing overseas. So I just want bigger things to come in my life.
I remember when I started in March, she could do 0 pull-ups. She did have a great 25-inch vertical when she first started. She only weighed 150 pounds. One of our main mottos is do the simple things exceedingly well, and that's where we started. So we started the foundation, building her base, and now we've got to basically the peak of our pyramid of things that we can do with her. So we didn't skip any levels. We did all the basics, and she got really, really good at them, and that's what's led her to become as great as she is at basketball and performance.
I've watched her grow, the confidence-wise, the strength-wise, the jumping ability, her footwork. It's really amazing to kind of watch for a girl her size, being 6'3", 6'4", to move like she can move and do the thing and be as agile as she is, along with the strength.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business, nursing and science, to the arts, all with a 99% career success rate.
You belong here. Here.
Here.
I belong here.
Here at Always 100, we have different things that we provide each week with our elite training, working on things that can help them get a scholarship in the future if they don't have one right now. Watching skill development, helping kids get better, understanding what it takes to get to the next level. catching and shooting, working on ball handling. In the last 5 years, we had over 200 kids that's able to play basketball at some places from the NAIA, Division III, Division II, or Division I level.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Your kids grow up quick, and there's a lot to teach them. Some lessons they won't pick up in school. Some they'll learn the hard way. But when it's time to give them the keys to their finances, we'll be there to help with their first checking account and the tools they need to make sense of their money. And even though they're off on their own, you'll be able to check in to see how they're doing. Raising your children is important, and teaching them about money is a big deal. So ProFed makes it easy. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
In 1952, my father, Jim Kelly, opened his first dealership. Thanks to loyal customers, dedicated employees, community support, and a bit of luck, his business grew. 70 years later, that dealership has become the Kelly Automotive Group, with 14 brands and 3 locations, including our new Fort Wayne Auto Mall. Thank you for 70 amazing years. It's been the ride of a lifetime. We hope you join us for the next 70.
In 4 years, this could be you.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business.
I'm here.
Welcome back, everybody, here with 1 minute left before the start of the third quarter. It was a great first half here, but real quick, we'll pay some bills here at Summit City Sports.
Absolutely, Jeff, and we love to talk about Big-Eyed Fish. They've been around the Northeast Indiana area for generations. Like their Facebook pages for updated promotions. Enjoy the best fish in Fort Wayne in a family-friendly environment at Big-Eyed Fish. Kelly Automotive celebrating their 70th year in business. Shop all 14 of their brands at drivekelly.com. Tom Steele Tire has been servicing the Fort Wayne area for over 40 years. They will help you find the perfect tire for your vehicle and other auto repair services such as brakes, wheel alignments, engine diagnostics, and more. You're invited to join ProFed Credit Union, and we've got to know you to better serve you. Sign up online in 5 minutes or stop by a local branch. Join ProFed today and start owning your financial future at profedcu.org. At Ottenweller Contracting, we invest in our customers by providing peace of mind during the entire process, from bid to build. Visit ottenwellercontracting.com. Summit Volleyball trains and builds the highest quality volleyball players in the area. From ages 5 to 18, our players are equipped with elite level skills and a foundation of life skills. Jump on board. Together, we can reach the summit. Anderson Heating and Air Conditioning is dedicated to providing the best possible solution for your home or business. A system and solution that fits your unique needs. Visit AndersonCoolHeat.com. Are you ready to do what it takes to put your past behind you? Whether it's expunging your criminal record or helping to get your driver's license reinstated, Jolly Law Firm is your answer. Sioka Cleaning and Restoration, providing top-notch commercial cleaning services including janitorial, water damage, and state-of-the-art disinfecting services throughout Northeast Indiana. Online degree programs at the University of St. Francis are built for convenience and flexibility. Most degrees can be completed in 12 months. Visit online.sf.edu.
Thank you so much, Jake Smith. Hey, got a score update here, boys. 41-0, New Haven on top. They are rolling. The Bulldogs eating tonight.
Donovan Williams, I'm telling you what, we know how good they were with Mylan Graham, but I bet James Hardy's probably involved in that, but lots of talent on that offense. But I think the big story with that with New Haven, to wrap it up, guys, how about that New Haven defense? You know, a shutout so far. How big of a surprise is that?
Yeah.
And, man, that's what surprises me about that one, Jeff.
Speaking of defense, how you like this play right here by Nick Talamontes?
Yeah, watch him come up. See the scrape. Look at the pad level. Look at the explosion. That's how you teach tackle football. But just really, those linebackers in the first half, Jeff, for Snider, were dominant.
Absolutely. And talk about that, Joe. In the second half here, Northside, they needed to get 6 on the board. They did. They're down by 8, and they get the ball to start the second half. What would you like to see differently from the Legends?
My quick adjustment for Northside in the second half, Jake Smith, is I pound away with Lambert. I am dominating running the football because Jordan King is just road grading out there. Now, what Snider's done is Snider's creeped down those outside backers to get involved and also give some exotic blitzes. What Northside needs to do is, if Tay's in the slot or Mikey Dye, what I say is, the minute we see that blitz, I tell Bodie Dickerson, you got to throw it right to that wide receiver. The way you defeat a blitz in football is you have your wide receiver, you throw right where the blitz is coming from. So what Northside needs to do, line up. If you see a 4-man front, pound away, run the ball with Lambert. If Snider creeps up, you just got to audible, touch that helmet, get that ball quickly out to Tay. That's my adjustment for Northside. And then on the defensive side of the ball, I just need my secondary. We had a bust on that big play when Billingsley was in at quarterback. My secondary just has to tighten up, and I'm just going to play a few more guys in the box. But that's my adjustment, you guys, for Northside.
Yeah, we've talked about this so much in the first half, and I just have to grind it in, is just, gosh, guys, the penalties. And it was every type of penalty you could imagine on the field. Get your head right the second half. Like they say in the NFL, we want to swing the gate right here. We scored right before half. That was the goal. We get the ball back. Let's start this thing out. Now we're 12 or 13 points back in it.
Now for Snider, my adjustments defensively, I like what you're doing, but we must be cognizant of where Tay is at. And I must keep Bodie Dickerson as we see the replay there. You see how Dickerson steps out of the tackle and gets the ball down the field. My adjustment for Snider on defense is we must be disciplined with our rush and get Dickerson to the ground and not let Dickerson play outside the pocket. Then offensively, keep pounding the football, but let Luke throw the ball down the field.
Guys, it looks like our internet connection is back being strong, so we'll have replays in the second half.
Awesome.
Kick deep and in the end zone by Talamontes. No return for Johnson.
Now this is a big drive here because Northside got the touchdown before the half. Now you open the second half with the football, so big drive here. If I'm Northside, I come out here and I'm going to hammer away with my run game with Lambert and that big offensive line.
Yeah, from the Snider side, why really change a thing? There was one bad series that we saw, guys, and a little bit from the play calling there.
Yeah.
Other than that, you don't have a whole lot, to be discounted about. From Northside, let's clean up the mistakes, and let's get Bodie calmed down. When his feet are under him, he's slinging the rock.
Absolutely. So it's going to be 1st and 20 here for the Legends, looking to come out strong in the second half as they finish the second quarter on a high note. Handoff goes to Lambert, and he's hit right away. That's number 41 for the Panthers.
Got to blow that whistle now. Somebody's going to get dinged.
Here we go.
I told you number 41 looks really, really good. We got to figure out that name.
Good first down play, though, for Northside, about almost 5 yards. So they're holding that middle, and I would continue, as long as I see that 4-man front, I would continue to take advantage.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 5. This time Lambert offset right of Dickerson, trips on the top of your screen. Dickerson keeps looking that side of the trips, and he's going to roll out to the right, keep it himself. He's got a first down, steps out of bounds.
Laundry on the field.
Yeah, you're going to have a hold on the inside guard that time. It's going to be a big penalty. Number 41 for Snider, I checked that, Jeff. That's Damarian Brown.
Wow, Damarian Brown.
Yeah, remember that name. He's going to be a space eater, and he's been a nice addition for them. Strong kid, big kid. Looks maybe about 6'1", 6'2", maybe about 210, 215. So let's check this flag. I thought it was a hold, Jake, but let's see what we got here.
Yeah, guys, and why they called this, a little homer update from me. CC puts Arntzen at running back and pounds it to a 28-7 lead over Busco.
Wow.
And let's talk AC, 56-0 over Garrett in the third.
Now, you're never, ever going to be able to go to Garrett again. I mean, we're done.
Garrett is
done.
off limits for us.
But how about Arntz, man? We love Arntz. Just makes his bones as a linebacker, but when they want to gut it out, and good for Columbia City to get going with that offense and get a game under their belt, Jake. That's going to be a big win for them.
2nd down and 14 here for the Legends. Dickerson has Lambert in space. Jonte cuts it up, hit from behind. That's going to be a nice gain of about 9 yards on the play.
That's a nice play. Check it out in the Traction AP replay. This is why Lambert could play MAC ball. We know how well Lambert can run with the football. Watch Lambert come out of the backfield in the Traction AP replay and catch this ball. Looks like C.J. Spiller out there catching. Look at that cut. Nice. Look at that. Boom. Reminded me of him in the NFL. You see how fluid he is with his hands? That's what makes him a Division I player.
That's how you're going to get those MAC offers instead of the NAIA, catching out of the backfield.
3rd and 4 here for the Legends. Lambert now offset left, and the handoff. No, Dickerson keeps it himself on the read option. He's got a 1st down as he falls forward for 5.
And that's why Bodie's so good. And just that fake, Jake, is just enough to confuse the backers, and he can get the 1st down. So good looking drive, and they overcome the devastating holding penalty. Watch Bodie right here in the Traction AP replay. Watch the ball handling right there. Look at that fake. Beautiful. Just enough to get upfield.
I love how he keyed the read right there. Was it the defensive end or outside backer that crashed down, and he quickly got upfield. You know, it was almost like a slide step, but he took it there on the read. That was great.
He looks good here in the second half. Looks like he's calmed down a little bit.
1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. Handoff once again to Lambert. Lambert's got that little hop there at the line of scrimmage. Kind of reminds you of Tyrese Brown.
He's Kareem Hunt's clone out there, guys.
He is.
And again, quickly off topic, our friends with the New Haven Bulldogs up 41-0 on Marion, laying them a goose egg.
Wow, that's really impressive. What a way to start the season for New Haven. But I agree, Jeff. The hop through the hole, he can accelerate through the hole. He can hop. He's a fantastic back. And if you notice here, Northside's really laying down on that Snider defensive line.
And on that hop, you see his hips twist. That's a way for him to get skinny. Bouncing it outside now is Lambert, and nowhere to go as the defense stretches him out.
Now on that play, what I like, Jake, nice job by Snider. You got the chase with the backers. I'm telling Lambert, if I'm Northside, stay inside, stay on the hole, because Snider's strength is exactly, Jeff, you're right. Snider's backers are too fast, and they can run sideline to sideline. So I'm telling Lambert on that, you got to stay inside and keep your pad level low. The minute he bounces, the backers are too good. So now you got a big 3rd down here. Now this is where maybe you can put Tay at slot and get Tay involved here. Maybe you can even try a jet sweep here, but I think I look for Tay here. And this is where Dickerson has to be aware of that outside blitz with the linebacker. See the short side, the backer sneaking up. He's got to be aware of that.
In motion, number 7, Jalen Ellis. Ellis looking for the pass, but Dickerson's going to keep it himself. He's going to be chopped down short of the 1st down by about a yard. That was Keydrell Billingsley that came up.
Nice play by Billingsley. I thought that time Dickerson could get the ball out to somebody. Now you got a big decision here. Boy, do you gamble here. Watch the Traction AP replay. I thought he had a receiver out. See, let it go right now. You got him out there. Yeah.
You're right, Joe. He absolutely did. You know, they run rocket motion outside, and Bodie, with that quick cut step, it was almost like a point guard in the NBA. You got to dish it real quick and move the chains. And now here we go on a 4th down.
This is a gamble. Now it looks like you're going to have some wildcat here. This is a gamble. No, I'm sorry, Dickerson's under center. Big play.
And Dickerson with the QB sneak,
and
there's a flag.
Oh, my goodness, guys.
Got a punt now.
I wonder if...
I think that was an issue with... I think there was something with guys in and out of the huddle that time. That looked a little funky. And they got to the line of scrimmage and hurried up and snapped that ball. That's a devastating penalty. That's probably the end of that drive, Jake Smith.
And the punter's not listed here for Northside. I'm not sure if they're going to come out with their kicker, Ramirez, or if they're going to have Bodie Dickerson back there. We did see Bodie Dickerson pregame. I could also see maybe Tay going back there. No, it's going to be Dickerson.
Got a punt here. Now, you got Dickerson back there, but I think you got to punt the ball here, Jake Smith.
Something tells me Dickerson's going to boom this ball.
You think so? That was a big penalty and a big stop for the Snider defense. So good job by those Snider backers. Now Northside's confused again. Look, they don't even know who they got on special teams. Now you got to blow a timeout. Now I'm upset. I'm very, very upset if I'm Coach Johnson, because you know what? You've got to know what team you are on. If you're on punt team, you got to be ready. Now you got to burn the timeout. And I know what Coach Johnson's thinking. He's over there thinking, oh, man, he wants to go for this so bad, but you got to punt this ball away.
Yeah, we go back to the first quarter here, that first touchdown. That's that full house backfield that is just mauling the legends, and that was Al Capone VZ, the freshman standout wrestler, with the first touchdown.
Actually, to correct that, they took a 5-yard penalty, delay a game, instead of burning the timeout there.
So it's 4th and 12, ball at the 30-yard line. Dickerson takes the high snap. The kick is off. That's a good one. Going to get behind Brandon Logan. That was Keydrell Billingsley also back all the way to the other 30. So that's going to be a punt of 40 yards.
And let's see what this flag is. And I tell you what, man, they're just, boy, it's a flag after every play. I don't know, Jake, is that a hold on the up man going back for Snider? Is that what we're going to get on that?
That's what I was thinking. That's what it looked like.
That's what it looked like where it came down. If that's the case, that's going to help Northside with the field position. But, hey, that Snider defense got the stop on the opening drive of the second half. That's big for Snider. So now you got to feel pretty good if you're Snider, and let's see if Snider can come back and crank that offense up.
Yeah, the situational football like you like to talk about, Joe. Great call there to not burn your timeout and just take the 5 yards. If you plan to punt there as they did, you know, and it looks like it's going to really work out in their favor here.
Yeah, it is. You're going to get a hold on the up back down the field for Snider, so that ball's going to go back further. So you're right, Jake. You saved the timeout, but that's got to be a disappointing first series.
I got one for you, Joe Walburn. Omarion Washington outduels the defender. Touchdown, Archer. 26-6.
Who's ahead?
Concordia.
Oh,
but it was a touchdown.
Man, you teased me, man. You teased me. Come on,
man. It's a touchdown by Washington.
You teased me.
Washington had a touchdown. It's good.
Tommy Norris. We got Tommy Norris in the house. Nobody spots the ball better. Tommy, he teased me, man.
Hey, Tim Manacle's back at head coach over there at Concordia.
Well,
you know that he's going to get them right.
I know. We're on the board, but you teased me.
It's still a touchdown. 20-12 is your score here at Spooler Stadium in the third. 7:21 remaining. Snider gets the ball back, and this is huge for the Panthers because Northside has not been able to slow down the momentum of Snider. VZ in there as the lead blocker for Level fouling his blocks, and that is nice D. That's going to be a gain of about 2 yards.
Yeah, I really like that. They really pinched inside and forced the ball. They were very gap sound there and wrapped up the tackle.
And that's tendencies. If I'm Northside on first down, I'm rolling in the box because Snider's not going to throw the ball on first down. So Northside, now you got them in second and a little bit longer here. Now you want to watch for that play action pass. Backers got to have their eyes in the right spot.
2nd and 7 from the 18. I formation. VZ in front of Level. And the handoff goes to Langston. Wow, did you see Hopper there? He almost set a screen helping to open that hole for Level.
It's interesting, Jake, because when Snider runs right at North has the answer. When it's a misdirection or a trap or anything like that, that tends to really bother Northside.
Yeah, and we talk about the mechanics of the quarterback and such an overlooked part of the footwork and the handoff. The play fake after the handoff on that backside, it really opens up and makes the running back more available, and we've got Laundry on the field again.
Unsportsmanlike on Snider. Wow.
Hopper drew two defenders there, and that's why they say you always carry out those fakes because you can still draw a defender.
That's a devastating penalty. I tell you what, I don't know if a guy makes a play and says something, but you're right. Hopper's ball fakes are fantastic.
That was awesome.
And that was awesome. And Northside's having a hard time with that because the backers aren't tracking the football on those play fakes like they are. But that's a devastating penalty.
That almost looked like Jackson Barber in that Leo offense last year.
Jackson Barber.
The way Hopper was able to disguise that.
But man, I tell you what, now they're going to move it back. Look at that, Jake. Wow, that's a devastating penalty, man.
Josh, I wish we could hear what's going on down there, that so much is happening.
Oh, somebody got ejected for Snider.
Actually, that's Langston Lavelle just got ejected for Snider.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, can we look at that one more time? Do
Yes.
we have time? Well, maybe we'll get back to it and see if something happened at the end. Wow, that's devastating.
huge.
That's a shame because, was playing so well. I don't know what happened. That's just an absolute shame for that to happen. We'll have to take a look at that in a second.
1st and 10 now from the 13-yard line. Once again, beautiful handoff. This one goes to
Now Northside's rising up. You see that? Northside's like, okay, 1st and 20. Your tendencies, you're going to run the ball again. Northside's starting to creep up. Now I really believe this is where Jordan Lee, Juarez, Luke's got to be able to have the ability to throw the ball down the field. But it's so difficult, Jake Smith, when it's just 2nd and long to throw the football because everybody's expecting it.
Yeah, and Uriah Buchanan, very serviceable running back, but he's not Langston Lavelle, and that's really disappointing.
That is just unbelievable. That could totally change this game, Jeff.
Pistol formation now for Hopper. Buchanan behind him, and bad snap. Hopper picks it up off the turf. He'll slide forward, making something out of nothing.
It's just bad possession now. Feels like with the ejection of Level, all the air kind of is going out of Snider here. Now be careful here. I love Hopper, and he has a live arm, Jake Smith, but be careful not to force something here and make a mistake here. This is where maybe check it down, take what they give you, get some of the yardage back, and play the special teams.
Yep, I agree. You've got to just, take your lumps here, keep the possession, punt the ball away successfully, and live to fight another day.
Here on 3rd and 11. Hopper flushed out of the pocket, nowhere to go. He was in the grasp of Devon Doty, and we got a flag. Was that holding?
You're going to have a holding on the right tackle, and Doughty, wow. Look at this in the Traction AP replay. Watch this move on Doughty to get upfield and make the sack. Boy, oh boy, that's unbelievable. Watch Doughty get off the ball, Jake Smith. Watch the end down here. Watch this move. Boom, shed, I'm off you. Beautiful, pad level, hands, the ability to shed and make the play. Wow. Boy, that's a big addition to the north side defense from Bishop Lewis, Jake Smith.
I don't think that could have went any worse for Snider right here.
That, I tell you what, that is a huge ejection. The play calling now really seems to be a bit of a struggle again, but it's tough to call plays when you're in your 2nd and 3rd and long. Now, if you're north side, this is your opportunity. This is the chance to get back in the game. Snider loses a big gun. Snider's flat. Now it's time for Northside. This is maybe time for Tay to assert himself and make a play.
This is time for Tay to rise to the occasion. He did it last year at this time when he stripped Tyrese Brown of the ball at the 2-yard line. That helped get Northside back in the game. If Snider gets 6 right there, they're going to walk away with that game.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Now I'm confused. Did they accept the penalty? I thought it was going to be 4th down.
They face
mask.
I'm
sorry.
Face
Okay,
mask on
I
north
take
side.
that back. And thank you. It was a face mask on north side. So it's 3rd and long now. So thank you there. Good call. I thought it was a hold that time, but nice play again, though, by Doughty out there to make that play. So Snider has a 3rd and long here. Let's see what they do. Maybe I'll look for Juarez, maybe on a seam route across the middle. Let's take a look.
That was a face mask on the quarterback, so Devon Doty, during the sack, got
his mask, Good call by the referees. So let's give them a little credit. Now let's see what Snider does here. Be careful here. You don't want to force it.
3rd and 14, excuse me.
Bad snap.
And Buchanan going to be hit. Gets to about the 14-yard line.
I don't like that. I think you get a quarterback that you trust. The first quarterback who started 3 years for Snider, let him throw the ball a little bit there. Just give him some outlets underneath and let him throw the ball. You can trust him to understand the situation, but boy, Northside gets off the field. Now, I don't punt this to Tay. Keep this ball away from Tay because you can almost feel like Tay may make a big play here.
Joe, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Hopper, the first ever 3-year starter.
Yes, and they don't trust him to throw the ball on 3rd and 12 or 13? That's a shame.
Does give Talamantes an extra 4 yards, and that one off the side of his foot. Was that partially blocked?
Gosh, it was close,
I think he just shanked it. I think he's being so careful with Tay out there to kind of angle that kick, Jake, He's kicking the ball out of bounds. Now danger time for Snider. Now if I'm Coach Johnson and I'm north side, I pound away. I'm all over him here. We got to put some points on the board. This is the pivot point right now. Bookmark it. This is the pivot point in the game right now. If Northside's going to win this game, Jake Smith, this is where they have to take control. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left in the third quarter. This is their moment. Now for Snider, can Snider suck it up on defense and hold Northside out of the end zone?
Yeah, you've got the time to really utilize your 180-pound back and Jonte Lambert and just grind it out here. Bodie on the zone read. Do the things that have gotten you down here, and for goodness sakes, don't commit any more penalties, please.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Look at the bunch trip formation there on the bottom of your screen. Thought he was sitting there. I thought he was going to. Anyway, Jonte Lambert with the counter.
Almost broke it, Jake Smith. Those holes are starting to get a little bit bigger, and I think that Snider front four is getting a little bit tired. So we'll see if Snider can suck it up here. This is where maybe I move Green down, or I move Green around the formation if I'm Snider, and see if I can't slide into maybe a 5-man front a little bit and give some of my defensive linemen some help.
Yeah, Dickerson there really looked good on that inside read.
2nd and 6. Now Dickerson rolling out to his right. Nowhere to go. Has a man on the backside. Will run it out of bounds.
Good decision. Tay broke open for a moment, Jake, but it would have took a perfect pass. Good decision. Just tuck it. Get the first down. Let's load back up. So I like that decision making, Jake.
I agree. Don't be a hero here. The ball's in your favor. You know, live to fight another day. Either check it down or run upfield, get out of bounds, move the chains.
This is where I think you can put Tay at the slot to the wide side. They're playing a cover 2 with the 2 safeties deep. You might be able to get them right up the middle of the field in the seam, but I bet they come back and run the ball again here. But you might be able to attack the middle of that defense.
1st and 10 from the 23. Flag on the play.
Illegal substitution this time. They're just confused as to what personnel they had in the game that time.
On that last play, it looked like Scheibel and maybe Pearson could have been open, but then you're throwing back.
It was a good decision. They were open for a moment, but you had to have the ability to read it and anticipate. And if that ball doesn't come out on time, you're in trouble with that. I like the fact that he put that down and run it. I don't like the illegal substitution. We got to know what play is coming next. We can't give up these 5-yard plays because we're pretty good with running the ball, Jake, for 4 or 5 yards. But if it's 1st and 15, kind of takes us away from our run game.
Yep, you're absolutely right about that, Joe. Kind of get you off kilter a little bit. We'll see how they'll, here we go again with a 3-by-1 wide receiver set, single back.
So it's 1st and 18 now from the 28-yard line. Handoff goes to Lambert. Lambert goes straight up the gut. Lowers the shoulder.
Yes.
Taken down after a gain of about 12 yards.
Wow, that's what I'm talking about, Lambert. I see you out there running that football, and that's against great linebackers, some of the best backers that we have in this area. That's a great run. Now that O-line's starting to lather up if you're north side.
Yep, and you just keep grinding it out right now. Pound their guts in until that they can stop you. And, man, Jonte Lambert, what an absolute specimen, going up the middle, keeping the legs churning and just gutting the yards out, putting the team on his back a little bit.
Now, if you're Snider, you got some size in Logan in the back end. Maybe you bring him up a little bit to help in the run game.
2nd and 3 from the 15. Once again, the counter and spun down. That was Pearson. That was Brown with a big tackle. Look at big 41.
Yeah, nice play by Brown. Defeats the block and makes the tackle. That's a big play, so I like it. That's what Snider needs. Snider just needs to suck it up here. Now it's 3rd and short. I sell out here. Watch this in the Traction AP replay. Watch Brown defeat the block right there. See that? Wow, makes the tackle, wraps him up. Beautiful defense. Now I sell out here. I'm sure they're probably going to run the ball to Lambert here. I bring my inside backers up and sell out here.
3rd and 1 now from the 14. Handoff goes to Devon Doty, the big man. Stuck at the 12. That's going to be, looks close to a first down.
Yeah, he got that forward progress. Second effort does it. Boy, that O-line's really coming together. And, man, does that just really eat the time up in this game, you know? And how big was that? How big was that celebration penalty when it was 20-12, you know, with that extra point? Man, that's a shame for that penalty. So now you're 1st and 10. You're grinding it out. You got a minute left here in the third quarter. So important to put this in the end zone if you're north side.
And the crazy thing is that should have been converted. That was a beautiful pass right in the hands of the receiver,
Absolutely.
Mikey Dye.
And Snider keeps rolling into kind of that cover 2 double high safety look. We'll see if it pays off again as they get down into the red zone.
1st and 10 from the 11. Another quick hitter up the gut, this time inside the 10 to about the 8, gain of 3.
And the cat and mouse you're seeing, Jake, is the Snider defensive coordinator is so stubborn and has so much respect for Tay, he refuses to get out of that cover 2. So Northside says, fine, then we will gash you and run the ball right behind Jordan King. So that's what's going on right now. Snider just doesn't want to get out of that coverage because of the respect for Tay. But if I'm Northside, run right behind Jordan King.
2nd and 6. Northside can still get a first down. Dickerson with the keeper, but on Green eats him up.
Was that Troy Polamalu that just jumped that gap? He could not have timed that any better. What a gap-stuffing assault that was right there, and a huge wrap-up tackle.
That's a big play to end the third quarter. Great play by Green, the linebacker. Dickerson misreads it. Now it puts you in a 3rd and long when we come back for the fourth quarter. So that was a huge play by Green.
Here at Always 100, we have different things that we provide each week with our elite training, working on things that can help them get a scholarship in the future if they don't have one right now. Watching skill development, helping kids get better, understanding what it takes to get to the next level. Catching and shooting, working on ball handling. In the last 5 years, we had over 200 kids that's able to play basketball at some places from the NAIA, Division III, Division II, or Division I level.
In 1952, my father, Jim Kelly, opened his first dealership. Thanks to loyal customers, dedicated employees, community support, and a bit of luck, his business grew. 70 years later, that dealership has become the Kelly Automotive Group, with 14 brands in 3 locations, including our new Fort Wayne Auto Mall. Thank you for 70 amazing years. It's been the ride of a lifetime. We hope you join us for the next 70.
So much for the parade down at Southside.
All right, here we are, guys. Now, some of those score updates. Once again, what do you got, Jake Smith?
Oh, AC Jets blowout, 56-7 over the Railroaders. And some adjustments made by the Columbia City Eagles in the Feathers Will Fly game over in Whitley County, and CC ends up taking that one 31-7 with under 3 minutes to go.
That's a good win for CC. Good win for Columbia City.
So to start the fourth quarter here, Panthers up by 8. Who would have thought we'd have a third quarter with no scores? 3rd and 11, though.
Here
Dickerson
comes the outside backer.
and the legend.
See him? Here comes the outside backer on the blitz. He sees it.
Dropping back in coverage is number 48. Dickerson looking in the end zone, has a man, and wow, big hit at the end zone.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Beautiful. Got outside the pocket. Linebacker dropped off. Watch the feet. Beautiful play. Jake Smith nailed it. Jake Smith said when Bodie sets his feet, watch the slide step in the pocket, recognizes it, and throws a dart. This is a great quarterback play. Watch Bodie on this. Here comes the rush. Backer drops off. Watch it. Slide step, up, plant, release, boom. Touchdown. I see you, Bodie Dickerson. Footwork, footwork, footwork.
Yep, and that's the type of plays and the type of quarterback that we saw at the Traction AP Showcase. You know, him and Halpert both studs, obviously, and a special teams plays going on here now.
Big play here to tie it up.
We need the two if we're north.
Dickerson rolling out to his left, has a man open.
Oh,
That's
he
Devon
dropped it.
Doty.
Oh, he had him. He just threw it too hard. You know what? That's one of those. The guy's so wide open, you just gotta kind of like lob it out there. You know what I mean? I mean, Bodie had him, but you gotta. Yep, I know you gotta be able to get that out there. So they missed the 2-point conversion, but man, that's a big miss. Bookmark.
Your kids grow up quick, and there's a lot to teach them. Some lessons they won't pick up in school. Some they'll learn the hard way. But when it's time to give them the keys to their finances, we'll be there to help. With their first checking account and the tools they need to make sense of their money. And even though they're off on their own, you'll be able to check in to see how they're doing. Raising your children is important, and teaching them about money is a big deal. So ProFed makes it easy. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
In 1952, my father, Jim Kelly, opened his first dealership. Thanks to loyal customers, dedicated employees, community support, and a bit of luck, his business grew. 70 years later, that dealership has become the Kelly Automotive Group, with 14 brands and 3 locations, including our new Fort Wayne Auto Mall. Thank you for 70 amazing years. It's been the ride of a lifetime. We hope you join us for the next 70.
Jalen Ellis gets the first touchdown of his career, and the Legends pull within 2.
Now you lost level. This is going to be a huge drive for Snider. I think you show some faith and some confidence in your quarterback and throw the ball on first down here, because Northside's going to sell out and try to stop the run.
Ball fielded at the 8-yard line. Breaking it out wide is Brandon Logan. Logan slips a tackler down the sideline. He'll be pushed out about the 47. You talked about Uncle Mo. There you go.
Guys, special teams 101 right there. He set the wedge, let him get a couple of blockers out to that left-hand side, and followed him up the sideline. And gosh, those Snider return men know how to get skinny down the sideline and set their team up in great field position.
And what Northside's going to have to do is they're going to have to put more of their top-line players on special teams, because they're having all kinds of problems on special teams. And that's huge, because Snider probably wants to go conservative here, and you know, they want to run the ball here. Now they have a short field. This is the moment on first down with Jordan Lee. Here's an opportunity. Look, you got man-to-man up top, Jake, man-to-man down here. This is an opportunity to throw one down the field.
Pistol alignment here for Hopper.
False start.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what happened? He put his hand on the ball and moved the ball. That's how close they are calling this game. I mean, he put his hand on the ball, got ready to snap it, and they called that a false. That's really something. Wow, that really is something. So break for Northside. Now you got 1st and 15. I would attack down the field. Northside is really playing man-to-man. You're too good at wide receiver.
Oh, I didn't see it at all.
Nah, he touched the ball with his hand. There's nothing wrong with that. That wasn't a penalty.
I've seen centers pick the ball up and put it back down quick. Wide receiver screen over to Kamario Arez.
Okay,
I like the call there. Let's just, get some hype behind us.
Now, throw the ball down the field. Northside is selling out. You got man-to-man coverage. You've got a great player in Jordan Lee, number 80, the senior wide receiver. I either look for Lee. You got Lee matched up down here one-on-one. Look the safety off and come down here to Lee. I think you got something. Look at the man-to-man coverage up top. Look at that, Jake. Look at that cushion up top.
Juarez is in single man coverage again up there.
2nd and 11. Hopper looking for the screen.
And you throw it, and
incomplete.
Yeah, I just don't get it. You've got man-to-man coverage with Juarez, a D1 kid up top, and you're throwing screens. I just don't get the play calling. I think the play calling is just absolutely atrocious. You've got man-to-man up top. You've got the best quarterback with the best arm in the area. Throw the football down the field. Wow, unbelievable, man. I'm just really surprised what I'm seeing tonight. This is a 3-year starter at quarterback.
Yep, you've got to let him sling it a little bit.
Absolutely.
3rd down and 11. Ball midfield at the 50. Fake handoff rolling out to his right is Hopper. Has a man looking for Billingsley, throwing in traffic.
Once again, you run the play where you fake the run, you run them to the right, you shorten the field in half, you make the windows so tight. He can't excel in that. You have to put the kid in a situation where he can succeed. This is a terrible play call. Look at that. Why cut the field in half when you have so many weapons? That's a horrible possession, and you're not putting the kid in a position to succeed. My land. I'm going to go down there and start calling the plays here in a second. My gosh.
Talamontes back to punt.
Unbelievable.
Tay Johnson Johnson with a big return, about 30 yards earlier in this
Shanked
game.
again, guys.
It's
Shanked
just
again.
they're flat. They're flat. The play calling's atrocious. You know, they're just flat. Now, Northside, here's your opportunity. Now, Snider's got to suck it up. You know, Snider's totally flat now. Now, if you're Northside, boy, you want to cash in. And once again, if you're Snider, you've been good at linebacker. Let's see if Snider can suck it up at linebacker and play here. Now, if I'm Northside, I run Lambert here, Jeff.
Speaking of Northside, what a great fan support there by the Legends. They nearly got the away
Isn't that
side
great?
packed.
And isn't that great for high school football for the first night? And you know what? Another instant classic. Another great game between North and Snider.
Snider up by 2, 11:22 left to play in regulation. Dickerson, handoff goes to Lambert. Lambert, chunks of yards.
Yeah.
Russell's forward for about 13-yard gain.
You know, he's running stronger as the game goes on, which is what you want out of your back.
I burn a timeout right here if I'm Snider. I burn a timeout. I get organized. I've got to get out of this four-man front now if I'm Snider. That's me. I would burn the timeout right here.
Going to bring up 1st and 10 here for the Legends. Lambert, once again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's 4 yards.
No reason not to change. Jordan King is awesome out there. That O-line is grinding away with the size. Again, I burn a timeout if I'm Snider and I get organized. I would switch things up right here with my defense. But right now, if you're Northside, if you're Dickerson, you've got control. If they're going to play the four-man front, just run that football.
2nd and 7 from the 49. Once again to Lambert.
And that's okay, Jeff Mahoney, because you're not planning on punting here. You're not planning on kicking a field goal or anything. This is 4-down territory, so you can just grind away. Now, Jake Smith, huge play, money down. What do you dial up here?
Yeah, you've got to put the ball in Bodie's hands in this situation. You're far enough away, you know. You've got two options. You can grind Lambert inside again and get half or 2/3 of this and go for it on 4th down. You know, the way Bodie's getting his feet set under him now, I'd be throwing the football here.
I'll tell you what, you might be able to get him here. You got Tay down here in the bottom. Let's see what Snider does. They've been able to dial up some blitzes.
3rd and 5 from the 49-yard line. And that's going to be dropped. That pass intended for Ellis, who scored the last touchdown. No, excuse me, that's Dylan Scheibel.
Yeah, and that ball got tipped, but Bodie's got to set his feet. I didn't like Bodie's body language in the pocket that time. Now, what do you have? Do you have anything in the playbook for Tay here? This is huge. 4th down here. I tell you what, this is a big play here.
You know, what I would go with here in this situation is something that Dwenger used C.J. Davis, Northrop used C.J. Davis on before the transfer last year.
Yes.
With a lot of those quick slants inside, or you run a man slant in front and then drop the quick screen out behind him. Just get the ball in his hands and make them make a play in space.
4th and 5, Tay on the bottom of your screen. Dickerson lofts it up, looking for Scheibel. Too long.
Yeah, and I tell you what, credit to the Snider defense. Snider blitzed the inside backers. Check it out in the Traction AP replay. The inside backer comes, and it bothers Dickerson enough to where he just can't set his feet, Jake. See it come right there? Just needs an extra second. He's got him, but he just needs an extra second to do it. Now, Snider, hats off to the defense for Snider. Now, you know what? You got to stop messing around with this play calling. Now, you got to come out here and attack, okay? They don't respect your run game right now. Let Halpert throw the football a little bit. You got man-to-man coverage. Let's see what they do here. Now, that Snider offensive line, let's see if they can get it cranked back up. Now, they move the big tight end to the short side. Let's see what they do here.
1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. That's Lee on the jet sweep.
Why?
Oh, no.
Why?
Breaks the tackle, and he'll be wrestled down by about 4 Legends.
Guys, you've got arguably the best quarterback in the SAC.
I guess they don't trust him. It's 1st down at midfield. You have the best thrower in the SAC. Throw the football.
At the very least, I understand that Uriah Buchanan may not be
That's
of Langston level. And was that was 36? That was that his
this secondary running
that's
back.
Mitch the Witch's side. I mean, you're running a jet sweep to the all-conference defensive end on that side who's going to make that tackle on first down.
Yeah, so
it's a bust.
The jet sweep there to Jordan Lee I didn't like, but I understand that you've got Uriah Buchanan and a third back in, but at least stick to what got you here. I mean, we're seeing some different looks and put the ball in your quarterback's hands and let him make some plays.
Unless maybe Luke's playing hurt. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe you know what? Maybe Luke's playing hurt and we don't know something.
You wonder with how that series went earlier with the substitution there.
I'm wondering. Maybe Luke's gutting it out and can't throw the ball. But I don't get it, man. If that's the case, and I stand corrected with all this, but I don't know if I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned with what I'm seeing.
We got a timeout here with 9:25. We'll take one with them.
I came into PSM my freshman year after volleyball. Just coming here just really improved mentally and physically. I brought in my strengths. I came in and I learned how to grow as an athlete. I mean, I've gotten stronger, sprint faster, get up higher. My jump has elevated. Working with Tyler, he built up my endurance for everything, whether it's in weights, sprints. All across the board, we just keep working. And I have athlete development at Warsaw High School that I go to. And so I send him my thing every day. And he changes what we do in here to adapt to what we do there. High school volleyball, when you can go up to 5 sets, being able to outwork everybody and still being able to put in that 100% was huge for me. PSM performance definitely helped me mentally. I know I can beat out people. I know I can work for what I have, and I know I can even go to the next level on the court. Looking at college, I can put on it. I'm training.
Welcome back, 2nd and 18 here on their own 42-yard line. Hopper, play action, rolling across his body, looking downfield. He's got pressure, gets pushed out about the 41.
Why are you running the play where he has to throw back across his body and you're limiting the field in half?
With Jordan Lee and Kamari Juarez, I wish they would just give him some reads to throw the football.
He can't succeed in this. He can't. How on 2nd and 18 do you run the play where he has to throw back across his body to the left side? Golly, man. I mean, this is horrible to watch.
3rd and 19 from the 41. 9:18 remaining in this game. 20-18 Snider. Pistol alignment. Buchanan. And it looks like we got a false start.
I tell you, is it a false start?
Neutral zone infraction?
Or neutral zone, we'll see. North side was early. Let's see if somebody for Snider moved. Yeah, that's a break. Now bookmark that. That's a break. That's 5 yards. That opens up the playbook a little bit. You know what I mean? So North side can't get tired. That's Haney out there. Haney Jr. on that, Jeff Mahoney. He has to be disciplined. Now, get a play in the game with Jordan Lee and Juarez where Halpert can plant his feet and throw the ball down the field.
Looked like that was Taeyong Holly, number 50.
Was it Holly? Okay, good call, Jeff. Now, put the ball down the field. You got man-to-man. Look at that cushion up top with Jordan Lee.
3rd and 13. Billingsley in motion. Hopper dropping back, looking deep.
Like that look.
Has Billingsley right through the hands.
Good play call. Now let's give him credit. I like that play call there. Good looking pass by Hopper. Billingsley just got to make that catch. So here we go. 8 minutes left in the 4th. Snider's going to have to hang their hat, guys, on their defense here.
Yeah, we're not seeing the I formation with VZ, so we're not seeing VZ in there. And some of the play action stuff that Hopper was running, getting the receivers involved, in the flats and on those short out patterns.
Is it really showing us that Langston Lavelle is that much maybe more advanced and different as a running back?
Well, nice kick that time by Talamontes.
Great
that'll
kick.
Go out of bounds at about the 25-yard line.
Great kick. Snider's offense basically has run the ball. When it's 3rd and long, maybe they'll let Luke drop back and throw a pass. And they're just not going to change their tendencies. Now, so what it comes down to, can the Snider defense stop the Northside offense here? This drive right here is going to be your game because Northside is probably going to run the ball. It's going to eat the clock up. It's going to be 4-down territory. Snider just is going to hang their hat on their defense, and they're just not going to really probably throw the ball a whole lot with Luke this year, it looks like. So let's see what Northside can do here. Now, this Northside offensive line and the Snider defensive line, who's fresh? Who can continue to play? Let's see what happens here. Let's see what Snider does with their backers.
Lambert offset right on 1st and 10 from the 30. The handoff goes to Jonte. Makes a cut, and nice
job.
wrap-up tackle by Nick Talamontes.
I want to make a comment about Amarian Moore right there, because he's the guy that didn't make the play with the tackle, but he's the reason that created the space for him to go out wide. He made himself 3 bodies wide,
he did.
And that created that outside containment and a great wrap-up tackle, gang style.
Yeah, that's a great point, because Moore holds up at the point of attack. Talamontes cleans it up. That's a big win on first down for Snider, because now you've got Northside pushed back on second down. Now Northside's going to be forced to throw the football.
Trips up top here on 2nd and 10. Dickerson looking that direction. He's going to escape and run up the gut. That's going to be a gain of about 7 on the play. We'll bring up 3rd and 3.
That's a great read for Dickerson. So good in the pocket, and that's what's hard with those inside backers. If you blitz them, you got to keep them inside, Jake. If you drop them off, you can't drop too far off because Bodie will burn you. Now it's 3rd and manageable, and this is probably 4 down territory.
Yep, I think I agree with you.
So on 3rd down and 3, 7:36 remaining here in regulation. Coming off the right edge there, Talamontes looking to blow up the play. Lambert sneaks past him.
Good effort.
To the 40. That's a gain of 4 for a first down.
That's a tremendous effort by the back, Jake, to get that. Boy, here we go, Jake. Another instant classic, huh? Just like last year, but that's a tremendous effort by Lambert. Plays at $180. Feels like maybe he's more like a 200-pound back out there.
Yeah, and how many times can they just put the weight of the team and the world on Snider's defense's shoulders? And they man, what a gutty performance.
1st and 10 now from the 40. Once again, Talamontes showing blitz from the right side. He's picked up. Dickerson flushed out of the pocket, being chased.
Great play.
He'll be tripped up. Dickerson may have fell forward to about the 40.
I tell you what, these backers that Snider has, man, oh man, I tell you what, great chase, great pursuit. Snider's so well coached on defense.
Yeah, with how long Bodie is, how long and lean he is,
yes.
It doesn't look like he's running as fast as he is, and great angled pursuit by the Snider defense.
Snider's so coached so well on defense.
Yeah, and that's a great point there, Jake. He's deceptively very fast and athletic as Dickerson.
And he's gassed a little bit. They're going to burn a timeout maybe here, it looks like. He's gassed. So let's see. I mean, I tell you what, it's getting big here. You got about 6.5 minutes coming up, man. Woo, these are big plays.
But I tell you what, I love what Talamontes is doing here. He's really picking up right where he left off a year ago. You'll remember last year his season was hampered with injuries. I didn't see a whole lot of time on defense throughout the regular season. Was still a very good kicker for him.
Yeah, and he's really showed up tonight, him and Rohrbacher. And Moore's played well. And it just feels like when the defense, needs to make a play for Snider, they dial it up and come through. So, man, I tell you what a great game, man. I tell you, first week of high school football, another Jeff Mahoney classic. I tell you what, 20-18. I'll be honest, I thought we'd see more points in this game, guys, but it's interesting to see how it's turning out.
6 points in the second half.
Yeah, that's all we've seen.
That's it.
It's really slowed down, and it's a shame that Level got put out of this game. That really, has taken a lot away from that Snider offense. But, man, let's see what Snider's defense can do here. And it just feels like Northside's, with Tay, they've been dominant running the football, but they just really haven't gotten their pass game uncorked. So let's see what they dial up here. You might be able to use Snider's aggressiveness against them. Maybe you can try a middle screen here to Lambert. And maybe, if those backers are going to blitz, maybe you use that aggressiveness against them. But let's see what Northside does here on this drive.
Well, the last couple plays here, Snider's been bringing Talamontes off the edge.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to. And that's really been the cat and mouse that Bodie has to have the ability to identify pre-snap.
On 2nd and 12, and most of the night it seems like they've had Rohrbacher there at that middle linebacker position. Trips up top, 2nd and 12. Green showing blitz. He'll sink back. Quick pass on the wide receiver screen to Tay Johnson. Johnson going to fall forward, gain of about 5 yards.
That's a great tackle out there for
Was
Snider.
that Malone?
That's Malone.
Goodness gracious. I love some of the stunts they're showing, going in, faking blitz, and bailing out at the last second. Any level of confusion.
Get that in the Traction AP replay. That's that 5-star out there. But watch Malone come up. Look at the shake. Boom. Break down. Make the tackle. Beautiful defense. Tremendous defense for Snider. That's a huge tackle. Now, another big money down.
3rd and 7. Their own 43-yard line. Trips on the bottom of your screen. Dickerson out of the shotgun. Flushed out once again. Flag on the play. He's going to go deep. Sideline.
We got another flag right here. You're going to have hold in the secondary, and I think you're going to have hold. Yeah, you're going to have a hold on the offensive line. Yeah, you're going to have offsetting penalties. I'm going to probably play this one again, guys. But Dickerson sometimes just needs to stay in that pocket, Jake, and let the play develop. That time he's running all over, and when you're running backwards to the left, you're not going to be – there's nobody you can throw the football to. You're going to have a hold on the offensive line and a hold on the defense. So I think it's offsetting, and you'll play again. We'll see what they figure out here. But, man, Bodie's got to hang in that pocket and trust those reads.
Wow, Angola 21-14. That's a final. Kokomo 33-13 final.
Wow, over Leo.
Carroll 42-3. That's a final.
Carroll 42-3.
And 47-0 New Haven over Marion.
Wow, 3-0 in the first half, and Carroll comes back and wins. And Swami said that point spread was 38. Unbelievable, man. Covered it by a point. So now you got that 3rd down again. Now Bodie's got to hang in that pocket, Jake Smith, and trust his reads.
And the Snider defense just continues to bend but not break.
Yes, exactly.
You know, and it's just enough. But we're getting down in here towards the end of the game with 5.5 left to go, and a big down here.
Omarion Washington is balling for Southside. Now he's got all kinds of highlights here on the @260 Summit City Sports Twitter page. 3rd and 7 for the Legends. Dickerson rolling out right. He's being a beautiful block there by Lambert. It looks like they're going to throw a flag on Jonte.
Block in the back.
What is now? We got to look at this at the Traction AP replay.
It might have been targeting for the head or head to head.
Oh wow!
On the block. Now Bodie makes a great read to get upfield. They're going to call targeting on the back on the block. Let's take a look at this. These guys are just killing it with the flags tonight. Take a look.
Yeah, helmet to helmet.
Is it helmet to helmet?
Oh.
Man, it's so hard though, man, because he's trying to get the block. That's such a. I just don't like that, man. Am I crazy, you guys? That's a good block, isn't it, Jake?
Gosh, I just didn't see the hat to hat. You know, they're down there and we're not. So
the problem is when you go to block. Now, if the guy ducks, I mean, how do you pull up?
To your point, he's not using the crown of his helmet. He's throwing the shoulder, and the side of his helmet is making contact. That looked clean to me.
And look at the penalty. Look what that does to the game.
It does. You know, that's the type of penalty right there that's a game changer and impacts the ending.
That's terrible. I mean,
good call, Tommy Norris, man.
Tommy's absolutely right. I mean, it's football. Oh, man. I mean, let the kids decide the game. Wow. So now what do? You're 3rd and now you want to get half of it back. Do you have a screen? What do you do with Tay?
First of all, you got to get the play in the game.
And that's what we haven't seen a whole lot of.
Tommy's right. They're so slow getting the play. Look at the play clock. Yeah, they're unorganized. You got to hurry up. Got to get the play in. Now see, you need your timeouts. You got to hurry up.
Dickerson, a lot of time to throw. He's
going to fumble it. Big sack. Who got it?
Panthers have
it. Who got it? Oh, he's hurt. Let's see if he gets up. That's a big hit. Attaboy. He gets up. He got his shoulder caught. Now, looks like maybe he got on the ball, but got to get rid of that ball. That's a big hit. Watch this on the Traction AP replay. Northside does. He's trying, Northside to hell on the ball. He's trying to climb the pocket right there. Got to get rid of it, baby. Got to get rid of it. See the hit? Man, oh, man.
Yeah, that hit came from behind. Let's see if we can get that number.
I think he got that ball back, but Snider's ferocious on defense. But that was
that Moore?
Yeah,
17.
Moore is a baller. Lamarion Moore. And I tell you what, that Snider defense has really come to play. And, man, that penalty was so devastating that they called on Lambert. That is just a devastating penalty. Barely got the play off, confused. Now it's 4th down. I think you have to punt here and try to play some defense.
Yep, I think that's
I don't think you have much of a choice. The penalty just absolutely killed your drive.
Once again, it looks like it's going to be Dickerson. Who's the new punter?
Now, if I'm Snider, they're running guys in and out. Make sure you got the proper.
That looks like number 17, Scheibel.
Snyder's playing with 10.
Yep, Snyder's playing 10 on the field,
Snyder's
guys.
playing with 10, Jeff.
Their right returners. Oh, Pedro Billington with the fair catch.
What?
Wow,
That's
good catch.
ice-cold veins, baby.
I'm telling you, man. Good hands by Billingsley, Jeff. And that's a great play because that ball could roll all the way down, but that boy Billingsley to catch that ball.
And you're right, Snyder only had 10
Snyder
guys.
played with 10. Should have burned the time out there, but got away with it now. Got 5 minutes left in the game, okay? Let's see what they dial up. I imagine they'll probably keep the ball on the ground. But I tell you what, I think you really missed an opportunity tonight with the man-to-man coverage. But let's see what they dial up here. Now, if you're Snyder, you just want to protect this lead. But I'm telling you, Jeff Mahoney, you could throw the ball down the field, but I imagine they'll probably come back to tendencies.
And if they're going to go back to the ground, use what got them here, We don't have to get flashy with the jet and the sweep and all that. Just hand the ball
They
off.
got VZ as the main back now out of the pistol.
Yeah, they're going to run the ball at the pistol now because north side's creeping up. Look at north side. You see that? They don't believe they're going to throw it. You see?
Al Capone VZ
there
who
you go.
scored the first touchdown.
You see? First down. Now, that's a great,
wow, what an effort.
That's just
a
an
man
effort
right there.
Yeah, that's a great run by the kid. The play call sucks because on first down, you're just going to line up and turn around and hand it off. North side's on it, but tremendous play by the kid to push the ball forward. So Snyder might be able to just kind of mud their way out of here. And now can you get the first down here? But how about the Snyder offensive line, though, you guys?
They're picking up the pace on them to try to grind it in right here. I like that. I like that call.
They're going to grind it out here.
2nd and 3, 4:41 and ticking. Once again, VZ staying in behind
Good
Hopper.
job. He's running the whole clock down.
And quick handoff goes to VZ, slips through. He's got a first down.
Yeah.
Gain of about 4.
Just willing his way to the first down right there.
Now, if I'm north side here, this is where I bring my safeties up, okay? Snyder's coming with the big package. This is where you got to bring your guys up and plug the holes and then maybe begin to think about your timeouts.
You do, Joe, because they haven't
They're not
trusted
gonna throw it.
Hopper
They
at
don't-
all.
they have
so
no
if they're not going to trust him, send the house. Keep
That's
single
exactly
high
right.
back and send everybody.
I mean, you got man-to-man with Jordan Lee. I could probably go out there in my cowboy boots and hit the split post on that. So they're not going to throw it. I mean, I would, but I think they're just going to continue to run the ball. Now, if I'm north side, I'm sneaking up, man.
1st and 50. Hopper,
Why? What is that?
Nowhere to go.
Guys.
I tell you what, man, if they win this game, they're going to be so lucky.
Uriah Buchanan in the backfield there with Hopper, and just a little miscommunication as Hopper went to hand it off, and Buchanan went the other way.
Yeah, he just. Now, if you're north side, this is a big play here, Jeff. They're going to probably run the ball again here on 2nd down, then probably throw it on 3rd down. So now if you're north side here, this is where you got to suck it up. You got to win the next 2 downs because you're probably going to get the ball back with one more shot and a couple timeouts. Now, if you're Snyder, again, look at the cushion up top to Juarez. That's a Division I recruit receiver. Look at the cushion up top.
2nd and 13, play action. Hopper gets rid of it to Bleekin first.
Nice.
That is a play call right there.
Nice.
I was waiting. I know, Joe,
Yes.
you've been waiting.
Thank you.
Please let him roll off the play action and use his cannon of an arm. Great
Thank you.
route choice. Finally,
Nice.
now we're in a manageable situation to try to move the
play
chains.
call. You got a big tight end with good hands. That's one of the better plays I've seen tonight, Jeff Mahoney. That's a great play call. Now they're taking the receivers out, and they're going to go big. I'm 9 guys in the box right now if I'm north side. This is a huge 3rd down. Huge play.
3rd and 1.
Get up there if you're north side. Get up at the point of attack.
And they've loaded the box, and that's going to go to the up man, VZ, and he's got an easy first down.
Yeah,
that is beautiful. That's 2 play calls in a row that I really enjoy, and grinding the clock down.
Exactly. Now you want to do that good play call, good push up front. I really like Stuckey. Stuckey's played well tonight. I tell you what, 78 out there for Snider, tough kid, and I think Snider's just going to grind this one out, and they're going to be lucky to escape here, Jeff. I don't know if Northside's going to be able to get the ball back.
Yeah, and Coach Tittman's smart enough where he doesn't really care about the points. He just wants to run that clock.
He's going to run that clock down, and we'll find out after the game if Luke got dinged up or what's going on. But tell you what, physical game, though. Really came down to the trenches, and we talked about that, guys.
Well, we'll take one more break here. You're watching Indiana High School football. No, we're not.
First down.
That's a first down.
Yeah, now Northside, if you've got a couple timeouts, you got to think about them here. Because Snyder's just going to run the ball. You can probably sneak up again, Jake Smith, and take that away.
1st and 10 from the 39. Once again, they're going to keep Al Capone VZ, the sophomore running back, in the game. Jordan Lee and Keydrell Billingsley on the bottom of your screen. Hopper reading the defense, taking his time. He's got plenty of time, 15 seconds on the play clock. Hopper takes a snap. Handoff goes to VZ, slips the first tackler, makes one guy miss. Al Capone VZ looking like the bus.
Yeah.
Holy cow, fellas. Holy cow. I mean, just putting the team on his back and willing a victory right now in his starting running back's absence. Gosh, what a tank.
Watch the AP traction replay. They got him in the backfield, and watch him just shake off the tackles and drop the pads. Watch him. They got him in the backfield, Jeff. Watch this. It's a great run. Look at that. Boom. Get off me. Get off me. That's how you run the rock. I see you. Beautiful.
There's a reason why he wears number 36.
Absolutely.
1st and 10 now from the 29. Hopper hands it off. This time it goes to Buchanan.
Keeps his legs churning. That's a nice run. That's a nice run to close the game out. Keep the clock moving.
Snider going to come away. It's looking like with a victory. Great performance here by the sophomore fullback / running back, Al Capone VZ. We got a timeout by Northside. We're going to take a quick one with them. We'll be right back. You're watching Indiana High School football on Summit City Sports.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Here at Always 100, we have different things that we provide each week with our elite training, working on things that can help them get a scholarship in the future if they don't have one right now. Watching skill development, helping kids get better, understanding what it takes to get to the next level. Catching and shooting, working on ball handling. In the last 5 years, we had over 200 kids that's able to play basketball at some places from the NAIA, Division III, Division II, or Division I level.
Your kids grow up quick, and there's a lot to teach them. Some lessons they won't pick up in school. Some they'll learn the hard way. But when it's time to give them the keys to their finances, we'll be there to help with their first checking account and the tools they need to make sense of their money. And even though they're off on their own, you'll be able to...
Welcome back. 2nd and 2 with 1:22 remaining in this game. VZ once again gets the handoff. He's going to take it to the 20. That'll be close to a first down.
Just grinding clock, Jeff, doing what Snider football does. They've got a platoon of running backs, and they're just going to grind this thing out.
Did I get that wrong? Was that Buchanan? This time it's Northside. Yeah, that was VZ. I'm telling you what, so impressed with this running back, number 36, Al Capone VZ. We actually did a story last year. You can go to Summit City Sports on the wrestling page see his wrestling story. He's one of the top wrestlers in the country.
That's impressive, and a lot of times some of the best wrestlers make great football players on the tackling front, but with him, just the way that he churns his legs and continues to make himself available through the hole alignment, it's impressive to watch.
Homestead wins it 50-14.
That's a statement game for them.
You worried about Homestead this year?
Gosh, I was, but apparently not, man. You know, another team that just always hangs in there, and it sounds like Carroll really put the hammer down at the end of that game as well on Lures.
Obviously, everybody really intrigued with Grant Leeper playing tight end, wide receiver over there at Homestead at 6'7".
Just an absolute athletic specimen.
His cousin, a tight end over at Indiana University. 3rd and 1. Ryan Watercutter. Ball at the 20. Snider still rocking the full house backfield. Hopper tries to pull him off. They're going to give it to Veazey. Why not?
Look at that push.
Veazey making it look easy. The sophomore, too strong for the legend.
That was a heck of a cat and mouse game right there. They were looking to go on a 2 count, really tried to draw them off sides, and both hats stayed level on both sides of the line. And, man, just an absolute great effort by the Snider. You know, you've got to tip your cap to the Snider defense and the Snider running back platoon that they've had tonight. Really getting it done in Langston Lavelle's absence.
Hey, this was a heated game coming into it. These guys, I mean, what's happened the last 2 years, you know, there's a lot of emotions, and we've seen it from both sides. The beginning of this game was a lot of penalties, and unfortunately, Level's the one that got tagged with the second and ended up getting ejected from this game, the second personal foul. But you know what? He's going to clean that up for the rest of the season. And when you have Level and Veazey in the backfield, I cannot wait for this Snider-Carroll matchup, because it is going to be something of the ages, matching that power run game against Dylan Bennett, Anderson, Steely, and company. Now, Steely didn't play today. Remember, Coach Dinan said he wasn't going to be playing today. And I still am curious to see if Carroll's going to use Steely as a wide receiver, because we've heard Dre Muhammad say that he thinks Steely could be a Division I receiver, even though he's was starting defensive back last year as a sophomore at Carroll.
Absolutely, a specimen on the back end for Carroll. Great return man as well. Loved having a chance to speak with him in our weekly article, and yeah, man, it's a cat and mouse decision on Carroll or Snider here. I'd have loved to see Langston in the entire game to just see how that would have played out, to have a little bit better gauging on Carroll and Snider. But
up to that point, Snider hadn't been stopped with Level in there.
Yeah, yep, I agree with you there, Jeff, and I think there's more for us to see with that as the season goes on.
52 seconds remaining. Victory formation here for Luke Hopper and the Snider Panthers. The reigning SAC champions, 21 sectional or conference championships under their belt. I believe they got more sectional championships than they have conference championships. A lot more. And they're going to start the season off 1-0.
Yeah, Northside would have loved to shock them today, weren't able to get it done, and then, how can they, continue to stay healthy and build off of this as the season goes on, and hopefully we see an improved Northside effort as the season continues.
Next week, it'll be Bishop Dwenger at Northside. Dwenger coming into the game 1-0. It's going to be a huge one there with Bodie Dickerson up against the Saints, his former team. Of course, Bishop Dwenger, they wiped all of his stats off Max Preps. You can't find any Bodie Dickerson stats on Max Preps anymore.
Wow, that's interesting.
Bishop Lures at Wayne, a battle of 0-1 teams. Snider at Carroll, the game of the week. That might be the game of the year. It certainly was last year. Well, that and the Northside game. Southside at Northrop, a battle of 0-1 teams, and Homestead at Concordia. Snider wins it 20-18 to open up the season 1-0 for the reigning SAC champs. Up next, the Carroll Superchargers.
The Panthers play at Carroll High School next Friday night. Cheerleaders support the Panthers as they take on the Carroll Chargers next Friday evening at Carroll High School.
So we got Joe Walburn down on the field. He's going to get some post-game reactions for you guys. And what an impressive outing here. Started off just spectacular for Snider, but then after Level got ejected from the game, a little bit of lull in the offense, but you know what? When it mattered, they went to the sophomore, Del Capone Veazey, and Veazey got it done.
Yeah, to have trust like that in that back in these situations says a lot about the trust they've got in him. And gosh, just wait away. He willed his team to victory. And hats off to the Snider linebacking core and their defensive
Congratulations,
ends.
Coach. That was a grind-out physical game. But once again, your program, you found ways to get a win. That's a big win and a good win on the opening night for high school football.
Sure is. Decent defensive battle. I wouldn't expected that was the deal coming out of the first half, putting those points on the board. But tell you what, both these teams played extremely hard. And, you know, game one, things are still sloppy. You cannot care how much you can do in the summer. You can't simulate when the intensity is as it is on a Friday night. And, you know, we did some things wrong and they did some things wrong. And it's just, you know, first games, you got to go back and we've got a lot of improvement to do. But, you know, the thing that you can't teach is guys' effort. And we played our butts off. Northside played their butts off.
I'm so impressed with your defense. We knew how good your linebackers were, but, you know, you were shooting the backers on blitzes on the outside, inside. Things were really exotic at times, and I thought your defense, because I thought you were a bit undersized up front, but you held up, and I thought your defense was just awesome. Talk about the play of your backers.
Well, we're not going to be a huge defense. You know, we're going to use speed, and we got to bring multiple things, and kids have done a great job learning it and being able to employ it. And, you know, tell you what, when 14 gets out of the pocket, I mean, he finds guys, and they got a lot of guys that can run around. So our kids did a good job of adjusting to what they were doing, you know. And number 3 is a monster, and thought we did a really good job, you know, keeping him in check. And he got away from us on some scrambles, but you know, really that was about it. And so just everybody played hard.
Defensively, I thought you were awesome. Now, on the offensive side of the ball, I thought your line played pretty good, Coach. You know, we wondered about your line coming in. We knew how good Stuckey was, but you had to replace some guys up front. I thought your line came together and played well.
We have some young guys that are their first time. You know, Ethan Dotson's going to be a really good one. And you know, Carter Wilson, you know, those guys played a little bit last year, got their feet wet. And they're big and physical. That's what we like at Snider. And, you know, they're well coached, and they did a good job. Running the ball. You know, we had three guys back there. I kind of figured we'd have to rotate some guys around, and they did a good job.
And lastly, to still have that same feeling. I mean, all these years coaching Snider, all the success, does opening night still have that same excitement when you're walking the sideline as Snider's head coach?
I don't know if you can simulate the feelings you get before a game in any other setting. I don't get it teaching math, not all the time, sometimes, but a lot of times it's just, I mean, you can't simulate that in these kids' lives and shoot in adult lives, and I love it, and
you're a great,
fortunate to be a part of it.
Congratulations, you're a fantastic high school football coach.
So that was Joe Walburn down there with head coach Kurt Tittman, and what a game. And another big win for Coach Tittman, who next week is going to face off against the Carroll Chargers, a team that he shared the conference championship with a year ago, and head coach Doug Dinan, a coach that he coached with at Snider. So both of them were top coaches under, and we are good.
Jeff, I'm down here with Nick Talamentes. I tell you what a big win for you. It felt like the defense dominated. Last year you made the game-winning field goal. This year it felt like you made every single tackle, brother.
Yeah, I mean, great game. If you weren't watching there, so you weren't here, you missed it again. I mean, we came out, our defense performed like we wanted to. Offense, they're going to get there. I have total confidence in them. And, I mean, hell of a team, hell of a game. Great performance overall.
Felt like you guys were undersized up front, but we knew you had a great linebacking core, but it felt like with you, Rohrabacher, Green, you guys just dominated on the defensive side of the ball. What were you seeing out there? You guys did a nice job with Tay, and I thought you handled Bodie leaving the pocket when he did.
I mean, we might be undersized up front, but we are fast. I mean, we fly around there on defense, and that's all that matters. I mean, when it comes down to it, it's all about who wants to get to that ball first. I mean, all 11 of us are to the ball no matter what, no matter where we are on that field.
What's it feel like to put that black jersey on, board that bus? I played against your daddy, Rico, when he played for Northside. I see your daddy out there when you're running around making tackles. Your daddy was a beast. But what's it like? He played for North. You put the black jersey on. What's it like to put that black jersey on, get on the bus, and come over here and represent Snider?
I mean, it means even more to me and even more to him. I mean, they aren't the Redskins anymore. They're the Legends. And I don't know that team, and I'm going to beat that team no matter what.
You got some bragging rights because you hit a game-winning field goal against your dad's alma mater and came out here and had a great game. Summit City Sports is proud of you, brother. It's nothing you can't do. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Talamontes was a total difference maker in the second half when they were bringing him off the edge. I love seeing him back out there at linebacker. Like I said, last year, after the injury, we didn't get to see him too much, but he's very instinctual. He's a sideline-to-sideline guy that can hit, and he's strong. You saw his arms right there. Is he 185? I don't think so.
Man, he plays a lot bigger than that. And yeah, you know, the entire Snider linebacking core, as you guys alluded to throughout the week in our broadcast and around the fort, you know, Rohrbacher, Green, Talamontes, they had great strength coming off the edge. I was really impressed with Marion Moore. So, yeah, even though they're undersized, man, they're playing really athletic football, and it's impressive to watch.
Let's see, does Joe got... Okay, there's Langston Level down there. And there's Amarion, number 17. He's looking for an interview there from Joe for sure. But it looks like that's going to do it for us this week. What a great game. Last thoughts there, Jake Smith, on this performance by the Snider Panthers, just finishing this one off. And ultimately, they didn't give Bodie a whole lot of time to look comfortable in pocket there. So the defense, we knew the linebacking core was going to be good. I think we're going to see two of the best linebacking cores go against each other next week with Snider and Carroll, maybe in the state.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Jeff, and I think it'll be a story of defense next week. It does sound like there was some good points put up on the board by Carroll in their game, but yeah, I think my final thoughts on it is that it seems like Snider trusts their defense more than anything else to be expected, so I think you're going to have a slugfest next week.
Absolutely. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Pat Reith was on camera today doing a great job. We had Joe Walburn and Jake Smith along with Tommy Norris in the booth. Tommy making sure that we're straight. We're getting everything right on the field. Thank you, Tommy. And I'm Jeff Mahoney. You folks have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we will see you next week. Snider at Carroll. Have a great weekend, everybody. Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I like to stay active. I try to come in here at least 3 times a week and just get my 1-hour workout in. Since September, I think I've put on 22 pounds of muscle. I think my vertical has gone up plus 5 inches. I've gotten a lot faster since then too. I can hit the ball further. In football, I can just being stronger just makes everything easier.
Brandon started with Jim Rath's basketball training. After one of the sessions, he came up to me and he wanted to know if he could do more. So Brandon started the EDGE program in November. In addition to the club training, PSN Performance uses a long-term athletic development pyramid. At such a young age, it's really good for Brandon to set the foundation of athletic development. Since he is in season all year round, he has to be ready for all the physical demands. So he does a lot more strength training just because in basketball he sprints and cuts a lot. In baseball he's doing a lot of sprinting. In football he does a lot of sprinting and jumping. So preparing him to withstand the physical demands of those games, he does a lot more strength training.
I like all the lower body stuff the best. I do goblet squats, split squats, back squat, front squat, a lot of those. Tyler knows what's best for me. He always points me in the right direction. He just pushes me to go harder every day.
I was once a Southside kid who was led on a journey by high school football. A journey that taught me discipline, toughness, and the skills that made me a success. As a businessman with a CPA license who owns his own firm, I still use the building blocks of high school sports in my everyday life. Someday sports will end no matter what level you reach, but you will be left with the skills to compete in the next game, the game of life.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
I just want to be the best in basketball, so I want to be the greatest of all time to play women's basketball. So I just know there's people out there working just as much as me, so I just want to keep working hard and keep that intensity going. And so one day I can pursue my dreams of being in the WNBA and playing overseas. So I just want bigger things to come in my life.
I remember when I started in March, she could do 0 pull-ups. She did have a great 25-inch vertical when she first started. She only weighed 150 pounds. One of our main mottos is do the simple things exceedingly well, and that's where we started. So we started the foundation, building her base, and now we've got to basically the peak of our pyramid of things that we can do with her. So we didn't skip any levels, we did all the basics, and she got really, really good at them, and that's what's led her to become as great as she is at basketball and performance.
I've watched her grow, the confidence-wise, the strength-wise, the jumping ability, her footwork. It's really amazing to kind of watch for a girl her size, being 6'3", 6'4", to move like she can move and do the thing and be as agile as she is, along with the strength.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business, nursing and science, to the arts, all with a 99% career success rate.
You belong here. Here.
Here.
I belong here.
Here are Always 100. We have different things that we provide each week with our elite training, working on things that can help them get a scholarship in the future if they don't have one right now. Bunch of skill development, helping kids get better, understanding what it takes to get to the next level. Catching and shooting, working on ball handling. In the last 5 years, we had over 200 kids that are able to play basketball at some places from the NAIA, Division III, Division II, or Division I level.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And I mean, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And I mean, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
Your kids grow up quick, and there's a lot to teach them. Some lessons they won't pick up in school. Some they'll learn the hard way. But when it's time to give them the keys to their finances, we'll be there to help. With their first checking account and the tools they need to make sense of their money. And even though they're off on their own, you'll be able to check in to see how they're doing. Raising your children is important, and teaching them about money is a big deal. So ProFed makes it easy. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
In 1952, my father, Jim Kelly, opened his first dealership. Thanks to loyal customers, dedicated employees, community support, and a bit of luck, his business grew. 70 years later, that dealership has become the Kelly Automotive Group, with 14 brands and 3 locations, including our new Fort Wayne Auto Mall. Thank you for 70 amazing years. It's been the ride of a lifetime. We hope you join us for the next 70.
In 4 years, this could be you.
At the University of St. Francis, you'll find everything you need to succeed, from business, nursing and science, to the arts.
You